time to grab it. I guess you can just go to the Sellisvale thing we sent last time. Why the fuck? Can someone speak? I want to make sure I can still hear you guys.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, cool.
Hello.
Thank you.
Hello.
Gee, I wonder how many sessions I've played.
You
So,
should check.
so are Sharon and Janice like dating, or are they like what's going on there?
It's weird.
They were.
Okay.
Nothing's been said officially in this timeline.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Hogwarts, Hogsmeade, ambience. Actually, no. Oh, that's probably the one we're gonna want. Okay. All right. Jason's on his run, and let us begin. Welcome, everybody, back to Magic and Mysterium. Saturday night. I foresee us actually moving on to session 52, since we'll just be finishing up the last few little things. Second, I saw a hand up. Do you need to say something?
Guess how many I've played?
How many?
This will be 151.
Yo!
That's a
How
lot.
do you keep track? Did you actually keep track, or is there something in this?
I wrote a review for Alex, and it keeps
Oh.
track of how many
Oh,
sessions
fuck.
you've had with Alex.
Oh, I
Matt
see.
says
You know what,
has
I'm gonna-
played
I'm gonna write a review too.
150. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
They only count paid ones.
Mm-hmm.
So if you ever had like
So-
an unpaid game with me, it doesn't
Yeah.
count. But yeah.
I think I've had like one or two. I feel
Yeah.
like,
Something like
yeah,
that. Well, that makes me super happy. I
Yeah.
fucking love you guys. You guys are great.
it's been a wild time. So worth it.
You've
all.
played this like twice over. Well, 3 times over. We're at session 52. You played this 3
Yeah.
times over.
Jesus. That's weird to think about. Like, oh my god.
Like if you stretched it out longer,
Yeah.
it would be like 3 years instead of 1, right?
Right? Oh my
Man.
god.
Yeah.
When did we start? Like March?
It would take me a second to actually find the date.
Oh my god. It was
Might have been June. I don't know. I think Jordan knows. Wait, Jordan, you know, don't you? Jordan?
hold on. Let me
Maybe-
pull up.
Maybe I'm getting people mixed up. I think Jess might know. No, Jess. No, that's a different fact.
I can just pull up Ellen's old chat and just go to the very beginning. Oh my god. So far.
Just like click middle mouse button and just go up.
All the way. Oh boy. Yeah. Your
What is
first message in Ellen's Hidden was March 7th of last year.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think we ended up playing like the 15th or something. But yeah. Oh, Jordan just added this. Jordan. Oh.
And this is the first game, right?
So my laptop
This is the
mic
first
isn't
game?
working. Might have to switch to old phone. Okay.
Is this the
March
first
19th.
game?
This is the first game.
Oh God.
And it still has 4 of the original players, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Me, Jordan, Riker, Alexandra. Okay. The 13th. That's
Oh,
when we started.
Jason's back.
It is funny to me, Alex, that I have played almost 50 sessions with you, and I've only been here for 4 months. And 2 of those months, I only had 2 games.
You've been going quick. I think Jordan and I were talking about it a little bit, and we were thinking about those like thank you packages when you complete a campaign that I wanted to do. But obviously, if someone like joined in like 6th year, I don't know about that. But at the same time, if it's a player who's been playing with me joined into a 6th year, I probably still would want to reward them. And I was thinking a good metric would be if you've played in 50 games with me or less, or more. I mean, 50 games with me or more, then I give you a little thank you package.
Oh
when you
well,
finish your campaign.
actually, this will be
Your
my
first game.
50. This will be my 50th game with you, Alex. This one right here, because I
You've
had
hit
one
it.
game.
You've
I
hit it,
have
Jason.
because I only had one game that was free to play with you, and that's when Monday night originally started. You accidentally put us to free to play. But yeah. This is my 50th game with you.
Yo, that's wild, man.
Oh,
Just
let me
wild.
send you a picture of the Sunny D seltzers. They're vodka seltzers.
Oh, you got it.
I got them.
All right. I could just hang out with you guys all day. But last time, we didn't quite get through all of what we wanted to do for Celis Vale's Day. Of course, many of us had wonderful, magical evenings with the people that we love or with new people. We all escaped the rigorous and very stressful time over at the castle and instead decided to spend the day just enjoying ourselves, experiencing new things along the frozen walkways. It's colder out. There's kind of snow coming around. And particularly, one of the biggest reasons why we've done this in the first place is because people will be leaving. It's coming closer and closer. Tonight's the last night. Can you please remind me what people we did not get to for their second little round there? I believe that was Ash. I know Ash was one of them.
Me,
It
me,
was
I'm one of them.
Ash, Hogarth, and Sharon, but that was for the first round.
Sharon.
Yeah, I didn't.
I don't think we got to our first round. For me, Sharon,
Yeah,
or
they
Hogarth.
didn't get to their. Yeah, they didn't get to their first round.
Oh, okay. No, I'm getting mixed up then. We did a first round of a bunch of different people, and we didn't do a first round of it. So I wasn't even. I thought we had done one for everyone, and then we were moving on to the second. So forget about first or second rounds. It's not how it works. You guys have had your dates. Other people haven't. So sorry. So Sharon, you haven't. Ash, you haven't. Hogarth hasn't.
Yeah.
Percy and Alexander did, right?
Yes,
Yeah, we had ours at the
them
top.
two already did.
And so
And
did Mike.
Mike as well.
Yeah, and Mike got
Mike,
his.
yeah.
All right. I'm going to turn up my music again a little bit. Hope you guys listen to it. I do have a cute little playlist that really is just like beautiful romance music, although I think Jordan hates the musical that I use mostly for it. So
What musical is it?
it's La La Land. It has great
I
romantic
fucking
music.
hate that music.
Yeah. Jordan has a seething hatred for it for whatever reason. I don't think there is a reason, right, Jordan?
Pete, what was
What?
that?
I don't think there is a reason,
There's
right,
no
Jordan?
reason. I just don't like it.
With the burning passion.
Yes, it can burn in hell. I don't like it.
Well, our day, or rather night, resets down upon the low-lying streets of Hogsmeade Village. People flitter about here and there, enjoying their time. And right now, our kind of camera settles down toward Miss Sharon Drake. Sharon, you and Janice. Wait, did we do the up the tower roleplay? We didn't get to it, or we were doing something else?
Nope.
I swear we did. Okay.
We started the pensive stuff like in the castle, but didn't do the actual memory diving.
Gotcha.
So I feel like we can
That's where we were. That's where we were.
No, we were in Hogsmeade.
Oh yeah, no, I think I just skipped it. I thought it was
Yeah.
just like it was like, okay, we don't need to role play this. That's what I was doing.
Yeah.
Did you want to?
I mean, I kind of wanted to. However, I feel like we can retcon it to where Sharon set it up on the tower instead.
That would be fucking cool. I love that idea.
Atticus is here.
Oh,
Yes.
Welcome back.
My fellow
Sorry I'm
and
late.
evil.
I was fully
Oh,
asleep
look, a
and just woke
bitch
up.
arrived.
So now I'm here.
Oh fuck! I bet you're right.
I'm giving Riker a power, and that is throughout the rest of these dates that we're going to be finishing up before moving on. You can jump in to any of them at any time. It doesn't matter where they are or what they're doing.
What are we doing?
Shit. Oh my gosh.
Doing
We
little
are in Hogsmeade Village. Let me present one of my screens here. Hogsmeade Village. Why does that pull it to the forefront? I don't need to do that. Okay. We are currently running all around. It is Celis Vale's day, or rather Celis Vale's night. And there are little events that are going on around the village. We already followed Percy and Billy as they danced the night away, watching ghosts do like a little moonlight dance along the waters.
Alex, that was Monday night with Lucius. It was
Fuck!
Percy and Sam by the falls.
No way.
Yes, that was Monday night where Lucius and Billy.
Monday night isn't on this session. Why
They
did
were
we
on
do that?
Halloween.
Oh, it's Halloween! I'm sorry. Fuck it.
It's always with my characters. You always miss this.
Yeah.
session.
It's always you, Jason.
No problem.
Fuck. What did you guys do? What the fuck did you do, Jason? You tell me.
Me, Percy and Sam went to the falls and basically had
Falls.
like a they went to the falls and just had a conversation on secrets and asked each other questions. That was their
Yeah.
entire thing.
Yeah, it was a good night of getting closer as individuals. Because you guys are still like mini each other, you know.
Mhm.
Still getting closer. And then we also had where'd she go?
Oh, she restarting her computer.
Okay. Sasha had a date also at the falls, but at a completely different location, up by where the falls are, and they had like a little get together. Had some fancy meals out there. Yeah. So, Sharon. Now that I think we're all up to speed, Riker, you understand what's happening?
Not in the slightest, but go ahead.
It's
I got it.
Valentine's Day at night.
I got it.
Oh, it's Valentine's Day? Okay.
It is
I was
Wizard
like, I
and
don't know what we're
Valentine's Day.
going, why people are gathered here, but okay. This
People-
gives a lot more. That was a lot more.
I know
context.
you wouldn't be, but people are somewhat sad that for some friends they'll never see them again. Maybe because they're leaving.
Yeah, because everybody's
Yeah,
leaving.
so-
oh my god, everybody's leaving.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Where's Rin? Where's the bitch?
Where's Rin?
Yeah.
Where's the bitch?
Did she
Probably
just
her
get
and
off
Milford are
without
doing
doing no
some shit right now.
consequences? Can I be consequences?
What are you talking about?
I don't know if you remember this, Alex, but there was a couple of episodes where Rin was really involved.
Yes. Are
And
you?
Rutger almost killed Rin.
What are
for
you trying to
being the
do?
Cause.
I'm trying to kill Rin. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna kill her. It's fine. I won't. For you, I won't. But I mean, what was the resolution to that? I don't know how we got from Dreamland to Valentine's Day.
We took some boats and snuck out
I
of
mean,
the
the-
We
Yeah,
woke
well,
up, everything's fine.
I
The
thought
next
we were.
morning,
I thought we were in
Rin's
like lockdown. I thought it was March 2020 pandemic. We're locked up
Well,
and
sort
nobody
of, yeah.
allowed to go outside.
yes, that is true. Yeah.
So are we in Hogsmeade under
Slash is back.
protection, or did they say spiders just say it's Valentine's Day? Love is love.
The second one.
Well, the spiders are
Uh,
fans of love. Got
Yeah,
that. I'm writing that
yeah.
down.
You can hear certain haunting noises coming from the woods.
We snuck out
Don't look
here.
in it.
We snuck out of the castle.
Okay, so is Hogsmeade like, la-di-da, nothing's wrong, or is it like Deathly
It's
Hollows
both.
horror presence?
It's people trying to be like la di da, nothing's wrong, while there is very obviously things wrong.
Okay, can I provide you a possible scenario that would have led Atticus here?
Sure,
In that nobody invited him out on Valentine's Day,
of course.
obviously.
No
And
Uh,
he also
obviously
had been
not.
like
Fuck that
putting
guy.
it off, had been just like not thinking about it, and had decided to routinely sneak out of the castle and steal things from Hogsmeade that he felt was fun, and just so happens to have stumbled upon people simultaneously doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm. And you're like, why is everyone going to the boats? Oh, we're going to Hogsmeade. Oh, how fortuitous, right?
Funny, hilarious. Oh my god, yeah, I'm here. It's fine. Cool. I'm
People are
all
really starting to take
about
up the
it.
hobby.
Sharon, please do some evil deeds.
Tonight is about love,
Of the
Riker.
dark arts. Love of the dark arts.
I mean, shit.
All right. So, to try to begin.
Never. Never.
It never will. We are currently, if I open this up, boop, down here at the Sunspire Tower in Druid's Grove. Sharon had just recently sort of popped the lock, as it were, on the door, and invited Janice higher. Are you sure we're going up the tower? That's what we're doing? That's what happened? Okay.
That was the place chosen.
Okay. You can hear the creaking of the floorboards. Every single old rickety step goes higher and higher. It begins to remind you as to why they shut this place down.
Mm-hmm.
But its history, I think, is something that Janice is going to enjoy. She enjoyed it one time. Maybe she will again tonight. You can already see the glimmer of what once was. And while your demeanor and disposition is pulled towards skepticism, as it always is, there's hope. Still there. A fantasy. An idea that what was could still be. And you hold on to that. You have a little vial in your pocket and have been rolling it in between your fingers, not letting anybody see the nervousness that you perhaps have tonight. This place is really, really tall.
Well, it's called a tower.
Can't they make it like an enchanted staircase or something?
Well, that would be too easy.
A funny one, Sharon.
It can be at times.
It's it really actually just gets to me how much of Janice's type is Sharon. Because even like year one Janice might have laughed at something like that. That was an intelligent joke. You do such a great job, Sadie.
No, I try. I'll be here all night.
No. Up at the top of the tower, your gaze stretches out. You can see lights on the other side, but you have to get it ready. She's maybe a flight below. You can hear her panting, and you get to the top of the tower first. You have a few seconds to prepare.
Sharon will open her. What's it? I forget the spell. I know what it is. Capacious Extremist bag, and she'll start using her wand to pull out it's a kind of like large kind of carpet that'll drape the wooded area. And then aside from that, a record player will come out off to the side. And then the pensieve will kind of fly over to like the center of the area, or not center, but like off to the side again towards the record player. And then another table with a tea set kind of spread around it.
It's not like just like
Yeah. That's why she's using her wand. Like, I'm pulling this out. I'm not fucking with this.
I love it. It all settles perfectly, and you can hear her cough. Oh my gosh. Oh. I like the candles.
Simple and it's nice for tonight.
Can you believe I've lived around here my whole life and I've never gone up here?
Never.
No. We see it in the skyline, but never went up. I think like a kid like fell off it or something. Like he just jumped straight down. I think that's why they shut it down to the public.
Yeah, I'm sure jumping off of a tower is probably not the greatest thing for kids.
Yeah, I think he was like 6, something like that. Happened a long time ago. She looks around. So, what's with the gramophone?
Oh. Something for later. Tea?
Certainly. Should come closer. You said a little bit of apprehension. The confusion is overcome by curiosity. Do you have a seating arrangements? I know you have the carpet.
Oh, there with the table there was a couple chairs.
Okay, cool. So, you have like a little circular table. Boom, boom. Okay. And you sit down with Janice. You're able to kind of pull out a seat for her. Thank you. She looks up. You can see the old rickety wood that was used to first put this place up. and like it looks really shit. But with your like little wondrous hovel that you've created, there's little lights that are strung along the outside, and it turns it from creepy to kind of cozy and magical.
That's what we were going for. And black tea is nice and ready for you. And she'll wave her wand to like pour a cup.
No sugar.
Never. I know you hate it.
All right. I still like testing you. It's weird that you get every single one right. Either you are like a time traveler or whatever, or maybe I'm just seeing you. Are you like a hallucination of my mind? You have to tell me if you are.
Well, if I was a hallucination, I'd have a whole load of less problems to deal with.
Oh, Sharon Drake, the girl with problems, huh? Is that really what you want to be pitching to me?
A great many. However, not as many as I used to.
You're so cryptic when you talk about. I guess it's odd having all of this jumbled up in my head. I sometimes have difficulty making sense of it.
I imagine you do. Having
So, how about a quiz?
a quiz.
Well, you should probably, if you've come this far, then I'm sure a quiz should be no problem.
Always academic with you.
Mm-hmm. What year was Gaspard Shingleton? I'm completely joking. No. I wanted to test you for me because I have some. I have your memories, or what I think are yours.
Yeah,
I want to see
probably.
how much you actually knew back in your time, I guess, is that how I should say it?
I think that's the most apt way of putting it.
All right. Where's my favorite part in the castle?
All the way at the very top of the astronomy tower. You like to get away from everyone there. People were bugging you for help studying for their owls incessantly.
All right. That wasn't what I was thinking, but you're not wrong. This past year, this year or two, it's been quiet up there. Is this why you brought me up here?
No.
All right. I'll have to find out that later. Question number 2. What's the second? My second favorite place to be.
Shit, I don't even know if I don't even know if Sikrin knows that one. Shit.
Of course. Yeah. Oh, you definitely know it, Sirgan. What place in the castle can Janice always be found?
The library.
And what's at the library? Her favorite,
yeah.
table and chairs, and it's the perfect place. There's no graffiti on it.
Yep. Well, that center table in the library with nothing on it, no graffiti, it's perfect. You even pulled out one of the chairs and made it your own.
How many siblings do I have?
It's just one, I think, right? You have a little sister.
Her name?
Sikrin doesn't remember off the top of my head.
Kathleen.
Kathleen.
Okay.
And you care very deeply for her. That's why you push yourself so hard.
What do I dream of?
Well,
Aspirations.
aspirations. Being well off enough that you don't have to worry about things. And I tried very hard to alleviate some of that for you.
Where do I live? And this is something you can make up.
Well,
Ooh. Did I stop
No.
you?
no, not at all. There was 2 places, if I recall. There
Her face
was
feels deadly serious.
However, the place you stay at now, nice little flat in London.
My mother
In
and
the
I
middle.
got it many years ago.
Mhm.
You're right. I told you about the second.
Before the flat. Yes. And you moved because you didn't want someone finding you.
Well, that's why my mom moved.
Yeah.
You could probably see it from here. She sits up, walks over toward the railing, looks down.
She'll kind of walk over.
I'm sure it's still an eyesore. There. Over at Hogsbreath Park. The one with no lights on.
Yep.
I don't think anyone's lived there since.
I don't think so either, if I'm honest. If I look back, every time I passed it, it's always been dark.
You know why I don't like Friends?
Because you're afraid that once they learn who you are, they'll push you away. I never did. I have my own troubles. Well, did.
It's better. It's better not to care. I think. I have. And I've remained that idea for a very, very long time.
I know. I'm very well aware of how you felt. Still feel here, I suppose.
The loneliness I have felt all those years. I look at you and I confide in the memories you shared with me. And I haven't felt the same since. I yearn for something else now. Something I feel. It could be hard getting close to others. For they find out truly when they can see you, because you've opened yourself up to them. They realize you're a monster.
You're not a monster.
I come from them.
That doesn't make you one, though.
You know about that too. I really told you.
Yes, I know about him. I know all too well about him.
Perhaps I'll tell you something you don't already know. She looks to you with pleading eyes, almost looking for reassurance. You're just down the railing from her. There's probably about a foot between the two of you.
And she'll kind of take a step up. And what do you think is it that I don't know?
That sometimes on very dark nights, I miss him.
I can understand that. More than I think you realize.
I still have a lot to learn about you.
Well, and she'll wave over the pensieve kind of towards the center of the room. Would you like to find out everything?
She looks down. Well, nice did you get this?
I have my ways.
Are you just trying to show off with your money?
No, I don't have. If I time traveled,
I'm not a gold digger.
if I time traveled, I'm pretty sure money would be one of the farthest things from me at the time.
Oh, I'd definitely rig a few races. Okay. All right. Money bags. She says, looking at the expensive fucking pensieve floating in the area. Let's find out who you are.
Now, I will warn you. The very end of these is not pleasant. By any means. You deserve at least a warning.
She's really tentative about doing this. Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. All right, gotta. Who did it? The 25.
25?
Mm-hmm.
She looks at you. Her hesitancy is only but for a moment. She looks down to the water, closes her eyes, and dunks her head softly in. And Sikra, you take me on a ride, my man.
Alrighty then. So the scene first kind of goes towards when they start talking second year, I think the second year when they start talking. They'll go towards second year Sharon and Janice in the library, and just Sharon walking over. You should smile more before walking off.
Go fuck yourself.
Second year Janice is saying, "Go fuck yourself."
We're allowed to say swears in second year.
Alrighty then.
It just started with that.
Like, damn. All right.
That was the first word she said to you was "go fuck yourself."
Go fuck yourself. All right.
She was having a bad day that day.
Fair enough. And then it just kind of repeats going through the years of Sharon just coming, studying, and then just the two of them
Listen,
getting a bit
if you need-
closer.
If you need help with potions, I'm not quite sure if I'm the one. I can only help little bits, only on certain days, and I would charge for my services, of course.
And Sharon will like roll over a galleon.
Well, I suppose we can start whenever you'd like. She'll take it away from you.
Please do. Reed is insufferable at times.
Aren't they all? She says to you.
Not wrong there.
We cut to, like so many different times that you guys have spent together studying and talking. Times where it no longer really became about studying at all, but more just talking about your daily problems, talking about the things that worry you, talking about the things that you love, things you're interested in. So many things that have come in one year and out the other for Sharon of the stuff that Janice talks about intellectually.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty that have retained, but many that have just gone through. And we find ourselves sitting in like a different little nook in the castle. Someone had taken her stupid fucking table. And you can hear a snap. Oh no. Hey.
Break something.
Sorry. I got a little message. 1 minute.
Oh boy.
What's going on here? Is this working? Oh, it's not. That's weird. Oh, okay. I think I know how to fix this. There. Am I still coming through clear?
Yeah, you're fine.
What's that? Right. You hear a snap, and a bit of like inky black fluid begins to splatter where she just had her pen, the head snapped off. No!
What's the spell? Fuck.
You didn't have Reparo at the time.
I didn't have Reparo. However, no. Where the fuck is it? I know I have it. I had Scourgify. I know I had that.
Yeah, you clean that up. This is the third pen I've broken. It's so wound up.
Just relax.
I don't have any more. And Mama's going to like if I have to go get more from Honeydews or something. Scrubbing shafts or something.
Well, how about we go quill shopping then?
Shopping. We cut to you two quill shopping. Yeah, I believe we did this in game, didn't we?
Oh yeah, we 100%
We
did.
totally fucking did. Yeah.
Mhm.
And while she was looking elsewhere among all the glass cases, Sharon, you saw one that you liked for her, right?
Mm-hmm. It was like a really fancy one, I recall.
Mm-hmm. Large
It had like a nice
feather quill.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like a faux phoenix feather quill.
Yeah.
And with like little golden accents. And we cut to then Janice, in the library doing her thing on her own, and it's just you can see the bright red plumage really showing off. She liked it. And we cut to a quieter night. Sharon, you currently are waiting in a long hall filled with students, dressed quite formally and nice. But you had like a suit dress or something like that, right?
No, it was like a raven themed kind of dress.
Raven themed dress.
Mhm.
Doing that. And you turn around and can see entering the hall, clutching a small handbag, Janice steps in, practically glowing. She's in a long black dress with like a little cat-eared mask on, high heels, very sleek, very shiny, with like a sweetheart neckline. So she comes forward, gets closer toward you. So
May I have this dance?
I think we need to go in first, she says.
Well, I'm one of the dueling champions, so we're up first.
Don't jump to conclusions, she says with a little smile. You turn around toward her and offer a hand, and she will kind of like take it, and the two of you go arm in arm. We can see, the montage of them going out on the dance floor, being first up, and then dancing the night away, finding each other out on the balcony. Hard talk. And at the end of it, the two of you. I don't think you guys kissed. You guys like
We did.
snuggled, right?
No,
Oh,
we
you did
kissed. Yeah.
Yeah, you totally did. It ends with a very tender kiss. First kiss.
Mhm.
And then all of that just keeps kind of flashing until it comes back up. When her head comes up, there's none of the water clings to her because it's not really like water in those things. And you can see she is currently crying.
She'll kind of step over.
You realize she did just see the end. That didn't happen this time, did it?
You're still standing.
No, what happened right before she died? Okay, I gotta narrate this. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what happens in the regular timeline.
Mhm.
Maybe. It depends on how it goes. But anyway. Janice had been flung from the train, laying down there in the dirt. She's having trouble getting up and getting out, and somebody flies down toward the wreckage, yelling, "Yes! Yes!" He's yelling out, and he's like trying to find her. She is currently crawling away, and she comes face first with an acromantula. Right at that moment, bright flash of light came by, red like a lightning that entrapped the creature. Her father came to her rescue. The two of them have a brief talk with one another. She is stunned. She is scared. A plethora of emotions. Her thoughts are not coherent. And when she looks up and he starts to pull her up to her feet, you can see crawling down off of the bridge, there is a very large acromantula that would be Blight Fang. And her father looks back toward this thing, holds a hand out to protect his daughter, and casts out a Avada Kedavra. And there's a bolt of green lightning that hits Blight Fang head on and sparks along it, petering out. Blight Fang stops for a second. You can see the look of terror overcome Barty Crouch, that's not possible. And she rears back on her hind legs and lunges over toward him. And she watches her father's head ripped off his own corpse by the mouth of Blightfang. And she died shortly after.
I would say like the very last bit of the memory, because it is Sharon's memory, is Sharon just like holding Janice really tightly, sobbing, which is like unheard of for Sharon.
And Janice starts crying. And she gets up to come over toward you, trying to no longer have, all this in the way. And I'm guessing you return.
Mm-hmm.
And the two of you embrace. She almost immediately, being overwhelmed with tears, is kind of falling into your arms. And you with her too. Because you know that this has reached her. You were worried that maybe it wouldn't. But it did. And you also overcome by this. You hold her close. A proper reunitement.
And then after, like, I'd say after a few minutes of just like holding each other, Sharon, after she's kind of composed herself a little bit, kind of flicks her wand towards the record player, and it starts playing the music of the ball. And she'll kind of hold Janice and be like, "May I have this dance?"
You are ineffable, she says. Please. She whispers out, and she'll take your hand and come close, and you guys can embrace the remainder of the night. Maybe even a little bit of kissing, or whatever happens. We'll give
Whatever
the two of
happens,
them their
happens.
privacy. We're 17. Privacy. Anyway.
So, just so I
Um,
understand this scene
mhm.
actually happened in game. The Blightfang scene that actually happened in game.
Didn't happen in game.
No,
Then
It didn't
because
happen in our game.
nope.
Oh, it
That's what
happened
happened in
Tuesday night.
Sharon's game.
It
Yeah.
actually happened in Tuesday night then.
Hypothetical.
It was
Oh.
what was going to happen, and it was like the
Oh.
reasons why Sharon time traveled.
Oh, I see. Okay, got it.
She
So
lost
we're like
Janice.
in her timeline, we're caught up.
Mhm.
We're
Okay.
caught up with Sharon now.
Got it.
Sharon has no fucking clue. In
Yeah,
fact,
no.
you guys have a whole relic that Sharon didn't even know existed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. But Mike hasn't been here, so we couldn't really do that. Anyway, Sharon, Janice, that's your night. Let's see. We could roll some dice. Here, I grab my dice. Hogarth or Ash? Okay, Ash, high or low?
Hi.
It's a 4. It's high. Sophia, you're up.
Oh, good lord. Okay, Alex, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to follow that. But sure. Yeah.
We're just having fun. Okay.
No, I know. I'm
Tone
kidding.
change.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
It was a great scene, though. It was just
It was really
wonderful.
great. Yeah.
Okay. So Sophia, where the fuck are you? What are you doing right now?
Oh god.
You asked
Yeah.
Sally,
What was
didn't
I
you?
doing? I was with Sally. I think we decided to go on a. Oh yeah, I remember now. Okay, I introduced her to Magic the Gathering.
Completely forgot about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I introduced her to
Yeah.
literal Magic the Gathering. Yeah,
Sophia had commander decks.
I have 2 commander decks. So I conjured them.
Roll me a. I'm gonna say survival check for battle tactics,
Okay.
or your investigation. I'll say either.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Okay. Okay.
I just thought I'd do something
Oh.
funny.
Investigation. Yeah, investigation is so much better. So yeah. That is what 25.
Yeah, that definitely beats hers. So playing her in this game. Where were you in the village? Do you recall?
I we didn't we didn't get to decide where to go. We just
Yeah.
decided. I just talked to her about magic, and then yeah. Well, we can say we're in the 3 broomsticks. It's fine. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, like on the second floor. It's just like busy downstairs, and you got like that
No,
overhanging.
I think we would be in the more lively areas. I think.
Oh, yeah?
Probably. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys are kind of suffused into the crowd, and everyone else, we kind of cut through all the food that we can see. Sophia
Mhm.
and Sally currently playing a game of Magic inside a magical bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sam's like, so I tap these, and
Yes.
I attack using this one, and it works like
no,
that.
you can't.
And-
No, that is token. No, that is token. You cannot. You cannot tap that. No. You untap.
You said I need to attack with it.
No. That is token. Token is like not creature. It is generated by other creatures.
Where's my
Another-
creatures then? I don't. She's like trying to go through the cards.
Trash.
She like grabs the deck and just starts like.
Yeah. No.
No,
Alright,
don't do that.
let me show you. So there are mainly 4 types of cards. There is land, there is creature, there is sorcery, and there is artifact. And sorcery is like spell.
You said it was a token. That's a 6th.
That is token is not type of card. Yeah. She says mumbles in Russian, and then she says, "Well, why don't we try this?" She takes the deck back. She gives her a very simple monocolor like deck, and like very basic. So try this.
What color is it?
It's just green. All you need to do is grow your creature.
That's Slytherin colors.
She's
That's-
Slytherin.
Give me a red deck.
A red. You sure you want to play? For beginning players? I would recommend.
It's my favorite
green.
color. Why wouldn't I pick my favorite color?
All right, here is a red deck. It is goblin deck.
You
It's
actually
very
let her
fast.
play with it.
No, I actually give her a red. Yeah, no, I'm. This is red. This is goblin deck. It is fast. You need to attack quick. All right. So
See,
then-
that's what I was trying to do. That's what I was trying to attack you. So
Yeah, no, but
these ones-
you.
Okay, we
No,
redraw,
but
right?
you have black. Black is about control, undead. But
That's
anyway,
boring.
this. You seem very judgmental for a beginner.
He like takes like another like swig of her. She's definitely drinking tonight.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
I will give her a much easier deck so that our next game is like much more. And I kind of let her win.
Okay. If you're letting
I-
her
I-
win,
I
Sure.
let her win in the sense that I still make it competitive, but I let her. There's obvious.
make me a deception check and a performance check.
All right, deception. 16 for deception and performance. Oh, okay. Performance is 17. 16 and 17.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. So you're able to successfully let her win no matter what she's rolled.
Yeah.
And she rolled like
Yeah.
a 16, so she didn't do half bad. So I attack
No.
with this one. And now it's dead?
No, yeah.
She's like
Now,
grabbing your
so
card.
now it. now it has trample, which means it can. My monster I will take damage. It will kill monster, and then they will take damage. And
Yeah.
that one has death touch, which means every time it attacks, one of my monster dies. So that you
You
did
said
right.
that some
You
wizards off on the coast made this game?
win. And she just face palms.
I'm
It
still
says,
wondering why like the little pictures don't move. It'd be way cooler if you
No,
came
no.
out, little guy.
no. They're not. They're made by what is word in English for non-magic people. What is word for that? Muggle? Muggle. They are made by muggles.
They're made by wizards for muggles?
No. They're not made by wizards at all. They are
Oh,
made
yeah, it
by
says
muggles.
right here. Look. Wizards of the Coast.
That is name
It's
of
in the back of the
company.
box.
Sally, that is name of company. She's getting a little impatient. Sally, that is name of company. It is made Muggle company. It is. You know what? Yes, they're made by wizards on coast. Yes, in America there's wizards on coast. They
That's
made
what you
this game.
told me.
Yes, exactly.
I'm a very good listener.
Clearly you are. You
She's
are.
like a little tipsy.
Yeah. And I'll say so. What do you feel about tonight?
Do I peel about tonight?
How do you feel about tonight?
Oh, sorry. It's the accent.
Or how do I feel about tonight? This is what she said.
Yeah, no, I get that, but like Sam
Okay,
says,
okay.
sorry, it's the accent.
Oh, feel about tonight. No. Sorry, my English
So
is
like
not.
my last name is Peel, but whatever. It's been fun so far. I wasn't expecting to play this game or to learn it at all, but I think I could definitely get like good enough to like murder you.
Oh, you are very good for a beginner. You can keep the deck, by the way. You can practice in common room.
Hey, Sophia, I got a question.
Yeah. Of course.
You are you into my sister?
Am I in? Well,
You know, like
I mean, she's not bad.
oh, okay.
I mean, under better circumstances, perhaps.
Well, I was just wondering because if you are, then I have to keep an eye on you.
No, I'm sure. I understand. If
I don't know.
if I had,
Percy plays his cards, right? And because they're on date. Wait, am I getting mixed up? Yeah, you're on date with the other sister.
well, Percy was on a date with Sam. Yes.
Yeah. So it's just if Percy plays his cards, right? Who
I
knows
mean,
what
it's
can
not.
happen.
I don't want to step on.
Oh,
any
you're not head over heels about the idea.
I'm not. It's not that, Sally. It's not that. It's
I'll get you to
Yeah.
anything. Oh, some more butter please. Thank you.
just fire whiskey, please.
Maybe I'll beat you even earlier tonight.
Maybe, but I am not in a position where I can be in. What is the word? Relationship.
Relationship? Yeah, I hate those.
So, don't make fun of my accent. I don't make
Sorry.
fun of your. I don't make fun of your accent. I don't say, "Hey, hello, mate. Hello, governor." I don't go around saying that, do I?
No, the worst one's it's Tuesday, isn't it?
It's Tuesday, isn't it? It's fucking
It's
minging is what it
Tuesday.
is. Fucking minging is what it is.
It's fucking minging.
We summoned.
Hogarth, what are you doing here? You go on your own.
Oh, I didn't do anything.
So I will say,
Get out
well,
of here, Hogarth. We don't want you. We don't want you around.
I said, well, it's not in a position where I can be in a relationship. Like I said, under better circumstances, I would like to have get gotten to know your sister, but right now, I don't think that's wise.
Fine. I don't know, I was curious. You know, you almost asked her out, but then she ditched you. Lame.
It does seem that way, yeah. I mean,
I won't ditch you. Okay. I've already had quite a bit of fun with you, actually. So
I
you
actually
need
have a question.
anything?
Do you actually like girls? Or are you
Not.
you don't? Oh well, then I appreciate you being here even.
No, no, no. How could you not? Girl, they're beautiful.
I mean, there people have different sexual orientations. It's not a big deal.
I don't get it. Sorry.
Mm,
Can't help with
It's
that.
all right. It's all right. I I am more partial to girls myself, so I am. I'll be honest. I
Good
did not
choice.
expect an. Sorry.
She just says it's a good choice
I don't know.
to be more partial.
That's fair. It's, I'll be honest. I did not expect a night like this to happen under circumstances.
Oh yeah. If you want to leave a relationship and what Rim dragged you down here to Solisville Day, she like looks up and in the bar she's going to hit something that's like dangling from the ceiling and it's a little like heart shaped paper balloon.
Yeah, I mean it's not typically something that I would do, but
Oh my gosh.
it. Yes.
Oh my gosh. Probably all these people think that we're on a date right now.
I I thought you weren't on a date. I thought we weren't on a date.
Oh, it's just a date. You can hear like the waiter come over. No,
Oh.
no, it's
No,
not.
no, it isn't.
Or is it? Like trying to fuck with you?
Yeah,
Um,
she is. Sophia looks
uh,
thoroughly confused. She's like, "What?" Like,
I got you. You have a
ah,
absolutely. And this guy will put down some
mhm.
uh butter beers and a thing over for you, Sophia.
Yeah.
Your fire whiskey.
Oh, thank you. I
Ogden's
need that.
best.
I needed that. Thank you. She will start drinking it. I did. Did you ask anyone else out before coming here? What?
Oh right. Yeah. I mean Marcella. Thanks by
Marcel.
the way. I almost forgot about that. So
Oh, I'm sorry. Did not mean to
it's fine.
bring up.
You were uh you were second fiddle. But I guess I was
Yeah,
too. So
I'm quite used to that. That's fine. She kind of smiles.
Marcella and I just kind of get each other. And she's like my sister without being my sister. And
Are you? So you're not.
well actually well wait. What is she now to me? Oh, we are related. That should be on the table, firstly. But it just happened recently. So is my aunt.
Oh,
Right?
well, I
Right,
mean,
Jordan? Marcella is her aunt. Right? How does that work?
No,
Is
that
it
would
aunt? No, it's not aunt.
no, that would be her sister-in-law.
Her sister, yeah. Marcella's my sister-in-law. So
wow. Well, that's good. I'm glad to see your relatives are here. I am wondering if, I mean, are you going to stay in the school then?
all of that, like excitement,
Yeah.
upbeat personality that you had. You
That's-
say that, and
Yeah,
it immediately just kind of drains from her face.
yeah. I wasn't worried about that, but that's what she says.
Okay. Yeah, I'm staying.
Can you? I know about the acromantial in fourth year that you fought. I know about that.
It was a pretty terrible time
Yeah,
for a lot of us, mostly me, my siblings.
I saw that. I did not know, but this night is as much as I think people here need it for what's coming. These calm before storm, yes, it is, as it were. I just want to say that if your brother,
Logan's sleeping. Yeah.
um,
Try to convince him to stay, but
why are you staying?
there's the most stubborn ass bitch.
Yeah, I can see that. That's why you play white so well. If you stay, are you prepared to fight? Necromancer.
Leans a little bit closer. Fuck yeah.
Good. Now, if there is one thing I'm good at, it is dueling. And not just dueling. Magic of a certain type. I may not be good at this. I may not be good at healing, but I am good at that. If you are prepared to fight, and if you're unsure of your own skills, I can help you there, if you want.
I'm completely confident in my skills. She snaps her finger, and the drink that you were drinking becomes a live fish flopping around in your glass.
I will subtle cast Langlock on her immediately.
No. She's already doing it subtle. She snapped her fingers.
Okay. Cool.
You can't stop her from casting it. She's just showing you.
Okay.
All the water's gone. It's now replaced with a slapping fish.
Impressive. Now, if you're fighting lizards or crocodiles,
oh, really?
that won't work.
She points toward you. She stares you down in the eye, and there's not a single blinking inch from Sophia. But what do you say?
What is she doing? She just...
you were like, oh, well, I think it's a little bit different fighting Acromantula. She pointed her snapping fingers toward you. Oh, really?
I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to see what she does.
She'll snap her fingers, and I would like you, please, to make me a wisdom save at disadvantage.
Oh, she's casting a spell at me?
Yep.
Okay, then I can... Can I counter that?
Subtle. No. It's a wisdom save, so it's a saving throw spell.
Okay.
It's non-damaging.
Okay.
You make it?
That's a 12.
Yeah. For about a minute, Sophia, you are like whipped and changed, and you find yourself, body and mind, in the mind of a small, white, fluffy rabbit. Oh, hey there, little guy. Come here. You try to hop away. She grabs onto you. Oh no, it's fine. It's starting to kick, Tell that to the Acromantula. she's going to throw you and release the spell. You kind of flop back into your side of the booth again.
Okay, so this was just disadvantage because she also heightened it? Like, why was this a disadvantage?
Don't worry about it. We're just still narrative.
Okay, okay. So she says, wow, that was good. I'm almost impressed. Almost.
I'm sure you can.
But
hold
the
your
offer
own,
is
too.
but the offer still stands. If you need help. Because this is not a dueling tournament, this is life and death. The offer
I
still
don't want to
stands.
be a student, Grovich. But I would like to be a partner. If you think that you're going to be fucking up some acromantula ass.
Mm. Well, not put it that way, but maybe. We'll see. He kind of smiles at.
Your loss. If you say no.
I haven't seen enough to make a decision there. So
And you guys will continue to talk and
Mhm.
enjoy your night away.
Mhm.
You guys are friends.
yeah,
I know
I'm
maybe Sophia doesn't think that. It's fucking
she
true.
doesn't. Like the thing is she doesn't want
Yep.
friends and stuff like
That's
she doesn't
the best part.
yeah.
Like those stories like people who don't want to find love but it comes to them anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Hogarth. You and Zach. Hitting the town. What are
Hi.
you guys doing?
We were going to the tea shop.
Yeah. Up the high road. You pass by Glad Rags Wizard Wear and the Wizarding Wireless Network. You can see right now Alnock out on a date with a girl you've seen him talk to maybe once or twice before. She's the head girl of the school. The two of them go off to like a little picture show. That's not the right way to put that. I was like moving picture show.
Hogarth will like point over at Alnock and be like, I wonder if that's a date or if he understands that she has a crush on him.
I don't know. You'd have a better eye on Alnock, he says, like a little bit of a nudge nudge. Oh, wink wink nudge nudge.
What do you mean?
I've heard the stories. They do make it a grade down, you know.
Oh Lord. What did you hear? Please tell me it wasn't so bad.
You guys were skinny dipping in
No, we were not skinny
the
dipping.
prefect's bathroom.
We were in the prefect's bathroom, but there was no skinny dipping happening.
You were in the bathroom together. What? Had to take a piss at the same time.
No, he's not even a prefect. I invited him in illegally.
Oh my gosh, Hogarth, I could
it's not like
get you expelled without intermission.
Listen, I'll tell you the whole thing if you stop interrupting me. I actually invited all of my close friends in there. I thought we could all, have some time away from all the crap that was going on before.
Why don't I ever hear about those people?
Pardon?
I hear the stories. You and Elna put together in the prefect's bathroom.
Well, I'm trying to tell you that I invited a whole bunch of people to just have a hangout and, swim in the
no one else showed up.
bathroom, and no one else showed up except for Alnock. It was just a coincidence, actually.
Yeah, it was the kissing coincidence.
That one was Alnock's fault.
Alright,
He
yeah.
kissed
blame
me.
him.
I did not kiss him, actually. You can't tell anybody this. You know that, right?
I didn't agree to that before we started this conversation.
I'm gonna like look at him kind of seriously and be like, I'm trusting you right now. Don't tell anybody else, please.
I hear you.
What?
I hear you.
Well, if you decide to out it, I'm sure Alnock will be really pleased with me. I'd rather me take the heat than him. He already deals with enough. He doesn't need it.
What on earth is Atticus doing over there? They're in the
Don't
middle of the
know.
road.
Don't care.
In the middle of the road, and Riker, I would like for you to just describe for us what they see. So they're probably up over here. They're by the high road. So there's like Hengus Square. There's Honeydukes down here. They're heading to Madame Puttyfoot's tea shop. They're probably just like in the thoroughfare over here. Yeah, Dervish and Bangs, Clapberg, Scissorware, a few different places.
If you're looking at the map, none of us can see it at the moment.
Oh,
Kind of wanted to see how long it would take him.
As you always do.
If I wouldn't have said anything, he would not have noticed. Period.
I wouldn't have said anything.
I know.
It would have been a funny bit.
Because you're a dickhead, that's why.
Yeah.
So, just, Hogarth and his date are just walking down the way. But they do see Atticus. What is he doing in the middle of the...
What time of day is it?
It's nighttime, but the markets are open. It's like 7 p.m. That perfect, sun has gone down, but
and
little lights
it's
on.
Valentine's Day, so it's winter, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Atticus is in this, what's a really famous large furry beast? Whatever magical furry beast you can imagine. He's in a fur coat of it. I'm talking...
An owl bear.
Russian... Yeah.
Let's give Atticus an owl bear coat
That's
or whatever.
Funny.
Atticus has this, literally triples his waist size in terms of just it's so fucking fluffy.
You're on the
and
runway
he's not even
a high fashion
he's not
thing.
even doing anything. He's just kind of walking around, mumbling to himself, and just he looks like he's just walking some form of march through the streets, and he is really just circling the same area kind of again and again.
Yeah.
In his own complete world.
Do you think
almost
Atticus
like he's
is wearing the coat? Or the
having
coat is wearing
fun.
Atticus? Jordan, did you hear me?
Repeat.
He'll look over toward you, recounting about what Atticus is doing right now, and saying, "Do you think Atticus wears the coat, or the coat wears Atticus?"
I think I don't give a shit, actually.
Well,
can we just, go to the tea shop?
Isn't he the queen of your year?
I don't know. Do people call him that?
Yeah, boss ass bitch. I mean, it seems like he has most people wrapped around the singer.
I mean, yeah, he's crafty. Why are you asking me about Atticus?
No, he's just a popular guy. I don't know much about him.
Popular? Nobody likes him.
Oh. I didn't know.
He's really not nice.
Huh. You and him head over towards Madame Puttyfoot's tea shop. And there's into the square, there's a little outside seating area. You guys are able to get somewhere and order some stuff. There's a tea tasting, so it's just started, and they're going to be bringing out different teas for you to try. Oh, okay. Thank you. So that thing earlier. You said nobody likes Atticus. That includes you?
Sort of.
It seems like there's some kind of baggage here.
You
don't-
have no idea. One
Oh.
certain Atticus Verdigris used to be my best friend.
Oh shit. Well, let me start by in Adamantus Conjurus, he will conjure a little thing like a hat that comes by. You can see it's like a airline stewardess hat. Feel free to offload your baggage.
You're ridiculous. Besides, I'm not telling you
You just have to be in
anymore.
the upright position though. So
Oh my god.
and your emergency exits are anywhere.
Right. If you want me to tell you any more of my secrets, you're going to have to drop one as well.
Okay.
Well, go on, you first.
I haven't seen my mother in about 2 years.
What?
Now you tell what.
See, I was absolutely right to be worried about you. You haven't seen your mother in 2 years. To be fair, neither have I. Well, more like a year and a half, but still.
You haven't. Where have you been staying?
At the castle?
Even I get to spend time with my dad.
Lucky you.
Yeah. He's a bit of an idiot.
Hmm. My dad is a skivvy little prick.
You didn't know who your dad was.
Found out recently. And don't really want to crack that egg open. Doesn't seem worth it, actually.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it's something. One of those things like Greek myth, Pandora's box. You have all the curiosity to open it. Maybe it's just best keeping the lid closed.
Yeah. Think I'm forever destined to have shit family. Actually, I don't think I've ever really had one.
Wish I could say I understand. But my
I'm-
family is good.
Yeah, I'm
People.
so happy for you that you don't have to understand.
I'm not trying to. I want to understand. I want to.
You want to understand what it's like to have no family. I'm sure you
Yes, yes. I want to understand, because if I understand, then maybe
don't. Maybe.
I can get to know you more, understand
Well,
you more.
Listen, I don't know why everyone thinks I'm a liar and a secretive person. I'm really not. You can just ask me anything and I'll tell you. The only time I really keep any secrets is when the other person won't tell me what's going on with them. Then what's the point in sharing anything if they won't share anything with me? You know what I mean?
You have a
And
name?
besides, what? What
Do
did
you
you
have a
say?
name
A name? What do you mean?
of your father?
I do. Yeah.
See, that's what I'm talking about. See, I asked you a question. No, I knew wanted to know the answer. You said, "Oh, I'm open. I tell everybody everything," but you didn't tell me. Just knowing
And
that
you
you
just
did.
don't ask the right questions.
Use that news as an excuse. Because unless somebody's spot on, unless somebody sees you, all of you, understands it, that's only when they can ask the right question. How does anyone get close like that?
Didn't used to be like that.
Let me guess. Fur boy.
Right. No point in playing all your cards right on the table if they're going to be set on fire.
What happened?
Can't say too much, but essentially we were close, really close actually. And he decided our friendship was worth less than garbage and threw it away for I don't even know what really anymore. I tried, did everything I really could, made an effort, tried to, you know, bring it back to life, I guess you could say, but I don't think he wanted that, so I just gave up. You know, I really considered him like a brother.
Sure, you would want to. Seeing
Yeah.
as you don't have one.
No, I don't. I don't really have anything. I don't even have a home to go back to. I've got essentially nothing except myself.
I don't think there's a whole lot of space on my dad's couch.
That's all right. You can save that couch for Alexandra and think that she would love being there.
Do not remind me that they do things on the couch.
Oh my god, do they do things on the couch? That's horrible. At least have the decency to take it in the bedroom. Everybody sits on the
How
couch.
many times I've walked into the two of them in some steely-eyed embrace. It's
Oh lord. I mean, actually, I don't think I'd mind watching that.
one time, I came down. It was probably 4 a.m. I was getting a glass of water, and I see the two of them hanging out on their little weekend get together and
Right.
making cookies, and they have just caused a huge mess in the kitchen. Like, who's gonna put a whisk in the hands of my brother? Did they clean it? No.
That actually sounds like a lot of fun. Why didn't you just join them?
So I'm just trying to get
Were
a
you
glass of
too
water.
busy brooding?
No.
Yes, you were.
Oh, look, you were there.
I can hear it in your tone. Don't make me read your mind. I'll know the answer in 2 seconds. Can't lie to me.
Actually, it's really funny because if I just close my eyes for the rest of the night, then you can't do it to me.
Oh, really? Surface level thoughts. While his eyes are closed.
Okay. He is flirting with you. Heavily. If you can't tell already, Jordan.
Well, yeah, I can. I just mean like what other than that, what is like the thing that's he's thinking of right now? Just something that I can call him out on. Other than that.
Well, see, that's kind of it. That, like, you see him and he is really happy to be out with you. He seemed kind of callous about it. He seemed confused by it, but now that he's here, he's excited. He wants to be here. And for someone who plays so many things close to the chest, just having that knowledge alone.
Sure. Okay. Also, for somebody who likes to pretend they're, so aloof, you do seem far too excited to be here on this little, I don't know, date.
Aloof?
Aloof,
What
yes.
are we gonna bring back forsooth? Is that next?
Oh, you're so annoying.
Then we can order some vermouth.
I'm going to leave this table in about 2 seconds if you don't stop.
You talk like you're medieval.
And you're talking like you're somebody's little brother.
Hey, yeah, joke's on you.
Little
You might
brother
not be from medieval times, but I am someone's little brother.
Yeah, I can tell. You sure act like a little brother.
You have a little glass of water. He's gonna look at you. You're gonna look at him. You're gonna look at you, and then you can see a flash in his mind, an idea of just knocking off your water off the table.
I'm gonna
And he goes for it.
Okay.
You
Okay.
counter or let him do it?
I'll let him do it.
Just water. And you hear people scream in fright, but not know really where it came from.
Now,
Takes a
why
sip
would
of
you
his
do
stuff.
that?
I don't like when other people are right when they tell me that they know me.
You're easy to read.
I'll have to work on that.
What did you say? You kind of cut out a bit.
I'll have to work on that.
No, if it wasn't... Listen, if I wasn't the way that I am, I don't think that you would be so easy to read.
Thanks for asking me out on this. I haven't been out for a while. And you already know how my last date went, so.
Yeah. I'm, sorry that it didn't work out.
Hey. Here's new horizons.
Clink.
Sits back and sips. And everything comes to a halt. I guess right here. You there? Is there anything you would like to know, or is there anything you would like to do in Hogsmeade Village during Celeste Vale's day?
I got nothing for you, babe.
That's fine. That's completely fine. I just want to make sure. If you got nothing, I'll just move on. One second. Because I don't want to play this anymore. I want to play a different thing for you guys.
Just for my knowledge, who did everybody go with to Hogsmeade?
Go ahead. Say it for everybody down the lane.
I went with Janice. Clearly.
Obviously.
Sally.
Sally. Okay, that made so much more sense. I thought it was Logan for a hot minute. I was very confused.
No. Sophia is very gay, so she would not be interested in Logan. So.
Who did Hogarth go with? I did not know who that was. An underclassman?
I was with Zach Anderson.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he was with Billy.
Are you okay?
No, that's the
Billy.
person. That's the person who no one can remember.
Who can no one remember?
Brett.
Brett's with
Brett.
Billy. No, it's Zach and Billy. I thought.
No,
No,
you're
it's
having
Brett.
a stroke.
No.
It's Brett.
It's the original one is Brett.
Who?
Brett.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're
Brett and Billy.
legit having a stroke, my
Who
friend.
is? Wait, I could have. I swear to God,
I know who you're thinking of.
You
Zach
know what?
and Darcy.
Yeah.
Darcy.
You're thinking of Darcy.
That's exactly who I was thinking of. It was Darcy.
They had a
Yes.
fling,
They had a
But it-
little fling in 4th year.
but it just kind of
I
petered
thought that was
out.
like a serious thing. Okay, well, it's like
That was like the height of whatever the relationship was. That was the height of it, and then it just kind of went down.
the only context that I have for NPC relationships is the ball. Anything
Yeah.
past that, it's not there. It's
Fair
not there.
enough.
That's fair.
I do enough romance with you guys. I can't be showing it off from the other students.
But
Yes.
Percy went with Sam.
Right, Sam, not Billy, because that's Monday.
Yeah, that's Monday night. Alice got confused.
And then I'll give you three guesses as to who Alexandra went with.
Dilderomy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alexander got
Yeah.
the secret Dildero DLC.
Brooke would be- Brooke
You
would
got
be
it
fine.
before anybody.
Yeah, I have no idea who.
Wait, are you serious?
Are you serious?
Are you serious?
No, I'm really good at lying, Alex.
How can you not see Riker's self? It's so obvious. Come on.
Well, in my
I'm
fairness,
having fun.
I've only played with Riker 5 times.
And I've enjoyed it
Wow.
all.
You are such a bitch.
I will stab you by the end of this campaign. Don't you worry.
I'm
Oh my
for
God.
it. Atticus is looking to get stabbed.
I was such an asshole.
You a bitch, Riker.
Oh man.
When it's easy,
Where the
it's
fuck
easy.
are we?
always
Sophia
easy.
went with the other sister.
Sally.
With Sally.
Sally and Sam.
Percy went with Sam.
But Sophia and Sally, not romantic. No.
so Logan
Well-
wasn't here at all.
Logan is gone, I believe.
I thought Logan
No, he's
went
not
with
gone
Morgan.
yet.
I thought
Oh,
Logan went
he's
with
not-
Morgan in this one.
Could I go on a date with
No,
Logan?
actually.
Oh shit.
No.
Logan would one date out of you. Everyone's afraid of his ass.
No, we're you
I
said
think
you
it's
didn't have an idea.
salvageable.
We're just moving. I was just gonna move on because I just got plenty more content. We can just get away from the dates.
Yeah, I'm just gaslighting.
Yeah, keep your lonely ass in the corner, please.
Oh my God.
Get him.
Lonely?
Hey,
I'm sorry that I need to have somebody else. Oh my God.
can I?
Hey man, all that ego has to compensate for something.
Ooh.
It's my tiny little dick.
Alex, I gotta know though.
Bruh.
Yeah, sure.
Will I have time to visit my ghost evil grandpa?
No.
Ghost grandpa.
No,
This
damn
is
it.
literally next morning. Yeah, there's no.
Yeah,
Who's
it's
the
still
ghost
time.
grandpa?
Ghost Grandpa?
We
I
can
wanna
go
know
in
ghost
there.
grandpa.
It was Grandpa.
Freaking
Is it Sebastian?
believe you're
Sala?
not-
Jenkins.
Sebastian Salem.
Is it who is it? Is it Sebastian?
Not fucking
Yeah.
Sebastian.
Nah,
You go
it's
to
old
the
man
ghost, he's
Jenkins.
just
Don't worry
munching on
about it.
crayons.
Don't worry about it. Oh, okay.
I want to go. I want to go see him at least once.
I
I
know
don't
exactly who you're
know.
talking about too.
You know what? There's actually time. There is actually like time in. I don't think we'll get to it, but there is time set aside for you guys to do stuff during the year.
Okay.
We're going to fade away from Hogsmeade Village. We got plenty more. The next morning, Sunlight interrupted sleep. The bright lights of the outside flitter through glass and onto the trunks of some in your dormitory who are packing. All students with train tickets, please report to the clock tower courtyard for counting. The express will be leaving the valley at precisely 11 a.m. Greenwich Standard Time. It is suggested that attending individuals get their affairs in order. All left belongings will be delivered via our post at the expense of the student. Thank you. You slide into bed. You move to your dresser to get dressed. Something comfortable. Something nice. Everyone gathers outside in the courtyard. Carriages await past the bridge. Piles of luggage herald the sheer amount of students leaving across the student body. Hogarth. Actually, no. Fuck that. Alexandra.
Never mind.
Yeah. Alexandra. You look over to Rin. Her bags rest in front of her. Your eyes meet, and the moment feels like forever. Nolan holds your hand, beckons you to continue. The ride was kind, but silent. People held their words in their throat, their thoughts undone after last night. It's inconceivable that you woke up this morning after such an amazing time to this. The carriages unload up the hill. Students grasp at their bags. Hogwarts Express departing for King's Cross Station. 10 minutes. You can hear from one of the workers. Steam rolls along the golden tracks. Hogsmeade Station glistens in the fog surrounding it. The thrum of the train engine heats up as you slowly make your way down the steps and onto the platform. You came here to see them off. With so much you've been through together, it would only be right to have a final goodbye.
So, Rin is going, right?
Ren will be leaving.
Mm-hmm. Who else who I know is going away?
Yeah. You look around the tracks and you start to kind of see the pattern. You can see the people without bags and the people with them, friends talking to each other. You can hear further down the way, no, 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 please, no. Just we can figure something out, please. You can see Juniper currently begging as Delilah is further down the way. She's just kind of like trying to like push her off. You can see Delilah like, I'm sorry. She's going to wipe her eyes and enter onto the train. Juniper seems bereft. You can see Levi packs his bag. You can see Rin and Wilfred come over toward them. Rin also has her bags. And the two of them give a little hug, and Wilfred gives a hug to Levi, and Wilfred gives a hug to Rin. You can see Morgan standing nearby, kind of right on the tracks, right on the edge for the tracks, and he has the tiniest little bag in his hand, not like a luggage, like maybe a overnight pack. He might not be sure yet. You can see Logan encompassed by Sam and Sally, who are sad and embracing him. You can see Nate. He stands up and stops next to Percy with his bags. But he seems unsure. We'll have to come back to that. And you can see Billy and Brett exchanging little letters that they give to each other. And the two of them look at each other, knowing it might be their last time. Oh, no, sorry, Brett's leaving too. So Brett and Billy exchange little things for each other, and they're arm in arm. Reese looks incredibly sad, but has bags with him. Jason is here now. Hi, Jason. I switched Microsoft Edge sucks. Yes, you're not supposed to use this in Microsoft Edge. It specifically tells you to not.
It's been working until Thursday, so I've been using it for all my sessions.
And then for Reese, his brother is there to see him off. His brother's not leaving. He's 7th year. This is last year. May as well stay. And Reese looks pretty upset, and he doesn't like looking at other people. That's what you and everyone else sees.
Okay. I guess I'll go see Rin and Billy off, because Billy is kind of my friend as well.
Yeah. I think coming down the tracks, you can see Billy walking openly, arm in arm with Brett. Never seen them this explicit before. Brett seems happy. Billy seems happy, but also very, very sad. Well, Alexandra, don't suppose you're coming with us?
Hey, Billy. You look wonderful today.
I thought I'd put on something. It would help me be a little better about this. I feel like I'm abandoning you. I'm so sorry. Billy, we talked about this. It's okay. Alexandra knows it's okay. Don't you, Alexandra?
Yeah, of course. Billy, it's alright. It's not an end, it's a new beginning.
You were right. Won't you?
I'm sorry, what did you ask?
You will write, won't you? As in, send her letters.
Yeah, of course. I will write you very boring letters.
She'll come over and she'll give you a very warm hug. And you immediately feel like it's summertime. I think she releases you. Looks at you with those very, very light blue eyes. And her and Brett enter onto the train. Down the way, Rin is here.
Alright. I'll go. Oh, I have an idea. I can cast spells outside of school, right?
Yeah, you're 17.
Yeah. Okay. I will cast. What's that? I forgot the name. The spell that summons birds, little birds.
Avis.
Avis, right? I will cast Avis. and I will have them pick flowers and give it to Rin.
No flowers, but let's say we can subtle cast, some orchideas to create them.
Yes.
Because it's winter.
Yeah.
But yeah, your birds. Little blue jobber knolls, one of Billy's favorites. Oh wait. Sorry. One of Billy's favorites, sure. Whisk into the air and kind of fly back past, grabbing little flowers that are springing up and making tiny bouquet. And they will bring it over toward Rin. Oh, thank you. I'm still in that kind of other accent. Oh, thank you. Where did you come from? Like she looks
And
to
I
your
wave
right.
in the
She can see
distance.
you.
I go towards her.
Thank you for listening to me. I feel like you're the only one who. I feel like you're one of the only people who really understood me.
I'm glad you're my friend, Rin.
Oh, stop! Now you're gonna make me cry again.
Oh no, that's not what I meant.
I don't want my
Um,
mascara to run.
You have a face of a no.
That is so rude.
Yes.
It worked. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna miss you. I want you to know this isn't my choice.
Yeah, I know. But it's alright. I'm sure you will have a wonderful time either way, wherever you are.
Back at Mahotokoro with a bunch of people I don't know.
Yeah, you'll get to know them and you'll get to be their great friend.
What if
Like
they're
you
not
are
as good as
doing.
you?
Mhm.
All of you.
Yeah.
What if they're mean? What if they only want to get close to me because of who my dad is?
Then you call me and I go kick their ass.
Elaborate to Japan.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I think that actually breaks like multiple statute laws, but it's fine. She's like now trying not to cry because she's laughing. But your kind of silliness that helps her. It grounds her. Thank you for seeing me off.
Of course. I wouldn't want it any other way.
Ren, sorry, I don't want to interrupt. Well, you can hear her say over toward Wilfred. Just have this. It's something special. Saved up. I'm working. I know. Actually, got a job. What? What is it? Don't open it now. Open it when you're home. I love you. So he looks at like Alexander like I love you too. Give a hug and she'll go back. And Wilfred will I guess turn. You guys are staying. Guess you won't get rid of me too easily. Hey? Nolan says, no matter how much we try.
And believe me, we tried.
Yeah. Nolan really did. Anyway. that's Alexandra. Nolan kind of like puts his arm around you and stays with you as you guys start to watch the train move on. We're going to cut back and come to Mr. Percy Morningstar. Nate stops beside you, plops down his luggage. So, guess this is it.
You're really doing this, huh?
I was first with the idea, and then I wasn't sure, and then I thought I'd reached a conclusion, and I feel like I'm just trying not to go back on that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think anybody really knows.
I would like you to stay, but if your heart's in leaving, then I get it. It's gonna suck here without you. No one will stop me and Darcy from hurting each other with swords, but we'll manage.
We've only gotten 3 cuts this week, actually. Darcy comes over, hands in pockets. Hey, Nady boy. You leaving us? Well, Logan talked me into it, actually. He's trying me on specifically to get back at you. Sure.
That's where you messed up. Who would listen to Logan?
Man has a voice of gold. Darcy says, trying desperately to hold on to the bit. Well, I know Percy's saying, hey, it's okay that you go. It's not. We'll never forgive you. And Darcy's going to come over and give Nate a little kiss on the cheek. And Nate's like, stop.
Yeah, just so you know, if I ever see you again after this, I'm gonna punch you in the jaw for leaving. Just saying. But it's okay if you go.
Oh my gosh, Percy. Immediately bring it to violence, Darcy says. Now I don't know what to believe, because I think Percy might actually do that to me.
It's possible. No promises that I won't.
Have you talked to Nate says, well, I'm not going to take over your time. Just say goodbye to me before the train takes off, yeah? Sure. Nate says. And you're like, who are they talking about? You can see his gaze looks over toward Sadie. She's waiting on the track.
He'll put his hand on Nate's shoulder and goes, short time I've known you. But you're a damn good friend and an awesome Gryffindor. It won't be the same without you. It kills me to admit this. I'll miss you.
Very much same.
Just
I want you to promise me something, if you can.
what is it?
You'll keep her safe. Points over towards Sadie.
You'll have my word. But I want you to promise me something too, Nate. Before you get on that train, look back one more time. And if you ain't fully into leaving, stay. Just one look.
He looks back at you. Make me a persuasion check in your hidden chat. I don't want anyone knowing what it is.
All right. Hold up.
He kind of nods. He will turn around and continue down the steps. And he goes to somebody who he has to say goodbye to. Sadie. Sharon, Sophia, Hogarth, or Atticus, is there anyone who is leaving who you would like to talk to?
Don't know anyone in this timeline, my friend. So
It's true. Obviously, Sophia is in sort of the same boat.
Yeah, more or less.
I like
But-
to think Atticus is kind of positioned over a bridge, just like waving a tissue. Like, ta-ta, like, bye, see ya.
Brain's going off. Everyone's like sad.
like-
He's like,
Oh,
bye.
like bon voyage. Yeah, just absolutely.
good time.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bon voyage.
But I will say that Sophia
That's
is
a
in the
vivid
on.
mental imagery right there. Huh?
Oh, no, I will say that she is on the platform, just standing, watching them, standing a bit apart from everyone else. But she is there.
Yeah. Sam and Sally probably they need people around them because
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah.
not close to them. I'm far away, so they probably don't know that I'm there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, extra edge lordy today. Okay.
Extra.
No,
extra.
so listen,
Hey,
I'm-
you do you, boo.
I don't. No, I know this is edgelordy, and I apologize for that. That's what I'm saying.
it's completely fine. It's
Oh yeah.
oh Jordan's
No.
done.
But
It's completely fine. I'm
Per-
just poking at you.
No, it's good.
Percy would have gone to see Logan.
Totally.
That's all.
So you kind of pulls away from his sister as you're kind of crying. Get a load of them, eh?
Logan, I could see you bawling your eyes out right now, no matter how much you try and hide it.
Shut up. He's gonna come over. He's immediately just gonna hug you. He seems happy.
Percy will give him.
He
Percy will give him a pat on the back.
kind of pulls away from you, looking at you. You're a weirdo. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss all of this.
I'm gonna miss your annoying ass voice too, Logan.
It's our final goodbye. He like gets like a stance, which is like your like secret handshake. He like gives like a punch, you dodge, and then like punch him in the side. He goes ooh, and then you guys give a little.
It's gonna be
Hey,
Gryffindor dorms are gonna be a lot less loud now. It's me and Darcy.
just because I'm gone doesn't mean that you get to sleep like in my bed area or anything. Don't
Oh,
steal it.
I'm torching anything you touched.
No, that's so much worse than anything I could have imagined.
No, all jokes
I
aside,
gotta
Logan.
stay.
Hmm?
I gotta stay so you don't take my stuff.
Hey, you do, and also so he's gonna fuck with Logan, so you can protect your sister from me. We had a little.
Do not say that. That wasn't you. She was on a date with a guy. It was an older guy.
Wasn't older. You'll have to stay to find out.
I was joking, he says. For one, I'm leaving, but you're gonna fucking mess with my sisters. You hear me? Okay. I will shove your own wand so far up your ass that your children will have IBS.
Damn, you gonna hurt your own family like that?
He's really upset. That's an inspiration level comeback. Wow.
He's gonna put his hand on Logan's shoulder. He goes, it's gonna be weird without you here, Logan. Sucks you have to leave, but you know, maybe I'll get over it one day.
Over it. Dude. You're gonna be the only boy. You're gonna be. Sorry, no, that's not true anymore. Sorry. Okay, the original names. You're gonna be one of 2 boys in the common room.
Yeah.
I feel bad for you.
Yeah. It'll be an adjustment with you and Nate gone, but as long as you're safe and with your family. And all jokes aside, I'll make sure to keep an eye on your sisters for you. One in particular.
See you around, Lucifer.
You do love that nickname.
Lucy?
Oh, you're funny.
Count it so I can go.
He's gonna fist bump him.
I'll get back up. Okay. So again, I'm asking Hogarth, Atticus, Sophia, whatever.
Yeah,
Hogarth, Atticus, you sure. Hogarth, yeah? Who you going to?
I do. Good old Morgan.
Okay. Morgan is on the no, you may not. Sorry, I was just giving an answer to like a little question. Sorry, so you're going up on Morgan. Morgan's there on the track with his little bag in his hand, staring down at the ground. No one has gone up to Morgan. Not yet. Everyone else around him. Macy has Ernesia. Nolan has Alexandra. Wilfred has Rin and Levi. He's no one's favorite. He might be second or third, but he doesn't have anybody.
Yeah, I'll go up to him. What did he say? Did he say something?
No.
Oh, I thought you said something. Okay,
He's
sorry.
staring at the ground. He's
I'm
completely
sorry,
alone.
I just like you keep cutting out all the time. So like well, at least for me you do. So it's hard to tell. I'll go right up to him and I'll say, so I see you have a bag, but you look very indecisive.
I'm just not sure. That's all. I hope us got to stick together, you know? But I'm just so scared. I'm
Yeah.
surprised you're even here.
I'm surprised you're even giving me the time of day, actually.
I don't forget what happened.
I
Two nights
wouldn't
back.
think that you would. Oh,
Okay.
that part? Okay.
I get it. I get it. It's a hard pill to swallow, but I get it.
I don't want to talk about that, actually. It's not why I'm here.
Yeah, well, you're the one who brought it up, so.
I was not. Are you actually going to leave?
Oh, I don't know, man. I think I'll Train leaving 5 minutes. Figure out in 5 minutes.
Why don't you humour me for... I don't know how many this would be before the last one, but why don't you just humour me for a second?
He touches your funny bone. It's the humorous.
You are something else. Okay, the way I see it, you got two options here. You could either play it safe, do the easy thing, and leave with Logan.
Oh, we're not. We're not. That didn't work out.
You're not together anymore.
No. It's too much, you know?
Is that my fault?
I don't worry about fault anymore. It
That's
just
okay.
is.
Okay, I'm just going to
No, Hogarth.
ignore that.
Hogarth, I'm not leaving with you not knowing this. It's not a yes. I don't blame you. Not anymore.
If you say so. Anyway, you could go back home with your family, your mum, your dad. I'm sure that they would love to have you at home. Maybe if you're really interested, go to, I don't know, Beauxbatons, some other magic school. I don't know.
I can figure it out.
Yeah, you can figure it out. You're smart. Or you could do the thing that I could see you doing a lot more. And you could stay here and be the brave little man that I know you are and fight tooth and nail. I remember you mentioning at some point that you wanted to be an Aura. Is that still the plan?
Yeah. Not many people know that.
I know. I would say consider this work experience.
Funny.
I'm not trying to be funny.
Yeah, you know.
Then why are you laughing?
Auras don't normally go into the field before they're actually trained at the academy.
I've heard that plenty actually have, given that war that happened a while back. I'm sure that you know a lot more about it than I do.
He thinks on your words. You may make a persuasion chat in your hidden chat.
Okay, give me a sec. This computer is super slow, so just hold on. Come on. Persuasion, you said?
What?
Persuasion?
Yeah, in your hidden chat, please.
Yeah. Rolled.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I'll think about it. About 3 minutes, 20 seconds.
You don't need no 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Come on in. Let's go back.
It's really cold up here. He's going to turn around, gripping his little bag. and he'll walk with you.
Let's go.
He has not left. All right. Hey, Kiss. I want to throw a scene at you. Unless you have one that you would want, I'd love to throw a scene at you. Comedically.
I have not had a thought.
That's fine.
So it's all you, babes.
Levi comes over toward you. I guess came down to look at all the little people.
Quite literally, yes. I'm quite looking forward to the disposal of trash that seems to have accumulated in our halls. Honestly, I think it's quite long overdue. Where are you off to? What kind of muggle settlement do you live in? I don't think I actually have ever learned.
Recently we just moved to Lancashire. So, don't know if you ever heard it. One of those little muggle settlements.
Such funny names you come up with. I mean, quite innovative.
Yeah, it's a place, but you know. I wanted to come over to I wanted to come over to thank you. And probably something you don't even really get at all. It's fine. Being roommates for so long. You never once you judged me a lot. But you never judged me about the things I worry about. Coming here, it's so much different. Sure, you might believe me for my likes, my dislikes, but who I am as a person, you've always been cool with, and it means something to me from where I come from.
Well, in the wizarding world, we judge you based off of things that you can control, not things you can't. And honestly, there were a lot of things you could have controlled that you...
All right. Thank you very much, Alex.
Keep it in mind that simply the wizarding world is practically better than anything else. And I have to say, it's not often that somebody of your pedigree gets an opportunity like this. To throw it away over something as trivial as a life. I have to say that I am disappointed, but it's expected.
Maybe you should value your life higher.
Oh, I do. And I value my ability to keep it going.
Well, I sincerely hope that you are safe. Yes. I want you to be safe. Even beyond all that. Good seeing you. I'll probably never talk to you again. Just,
Do have a pleasant rest of your life, Levi. And watch out for spiders. I hear they like to hide under beds.
I almost half believed that you meant that. And you believe. That was the scene I was throwing at you. I love it. Two roommates who never really talked much. Have a heart to heart at the end of it all. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. No, it was so sentimental. I love that.
Levi walks away and Atticus actually throws up.
Finally, he'll get rid of his monjaga. It's cluttering in the room. That was a mispronunciation of manga, but I couldn't think of anything funny. So
I laughed on the inside, actually. I was like, it was one of those like really dry jokes in my opinion. So I was just like, I just sat in it. I was like, yes. Okay. Where am I here? Yeah. A high-pitched trill replaces the solace in the air. Final hands leave what loved ones. Your classmates, your friends, stare to you through the reflecting windows. Faces weep with tears, and others stare back calmly at you all. Part of you wishes you were on that train too, but this weight did not rest on your shoulders. Question your convictions. You question this crusade. In the end, will it be worth it? Will you be safe? These people that you love. Toodaloo! Atticus waves his little thing toward all them.
don't come fucking back.
Truly, we're better without them. As Sharon walks by.
And Percy, you look around, the snow kind of starting to settle that was kicked up into the air by its leaving tracks. You look around. Nate is not here. You think watching them leave, you feel a throng in your chest. Is this love too? You think that for the first time, you understand it. You can accept the hard truth that love is both. The climbing euphoria of connection and belonging, acceptance and freedom, devotion and loss. Pain is simply the alternative side of the coin. You can't avoid it. We pretend it doesn't exist. Live our lives trying desperately to cling to this feeling, but it will always come when it must. Love is this, right now. Or even the darkest of times, it can be felt still. Hopefully, this will not be our final goodbye. And as we will take our break.
Bun, bun, bun.
Atticus coughs at that feeling is like it's heartburn.
Let me mark off everybody because I actually have like a thing to keep track in this game who has left.
I guess the question is who stayed?
Only Morgan. So Levi, Delilah, Rin, Logan, Nate, Brett, Billy, and Reese are all gone.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
I kind of
think
wonder though.
only Logan. Only
That's
Morgan.
like half the cast, I think, right?
Something like that.
No, it's
No.
about a third.
About
It's
a
a
third.
third.
Okay, I was like, probably like a little under, maybe. Damn.
Okay. Let's go to break.
Yay.
Feel it changing? Feel it changing, Secret?
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Welcome back, everybody. I sent you guys all new music. Had a few kind of scene changes lately, so peaceful day. Kind of moving forward in time. You find yourself standing in the corridor of Hogwarts. The worn stone walls exude a sense of ancient wisdom that has absorbed countless memories over the years. The glow of the torches mimics the soft light of an overcast afternoon, filling the third floor wing with muted radiance. A handful of your fellow students lounge on nearby benches, next to the hallway and in windowsills, their faces drawn in concentration as they study thick tomes and whisper incantations under their breath, but while others make quiet conversation. It's nice to see people having their free time back, but the atmosphere is tense. A palpable mixture of sadness and anxiety lingers in the air. Many friends and classmates have departed the castle for good. Their absence hangs heavy in the air. But, sorry, not but. I just missed my place. It leaves an emptiness that hangs on everyone's hearts. You sense that many are throwing themselves into studies. Books sprawled open before them in the hall, as if the words on the pages can offer an escape from these complex emotions. The upcoming apparition tests have everyone on edge. The risk of splinching is not something anyone takes lightly, and only a handful of licenses are even granted per year. As you walk through this snapshot of student life, each step feels like a reminder that Hogwarts is changing, and so are you. All you guys are hanging out here for whatever reason, and the time is yours for a little bit of roleplay. Unless you guys just want to go to fucking Transfiguration class. Your call.
Think how that sounded personal for a second.
I'm happy to hop straight to Transfig.
Transfiguration class it is.
God, we all hate each other.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
I don't know why I told you. I'm not a nerd.
Yeah.
Oh. I can't hear any of you.
Uh-oh.
Oh. My tiny little violin.
Wah, wah,
What?
wah, wah.
Uh,
I unmuted it.
Ill
I did
issue.
unmute it. Are you guys now fucking with me?
No.
No,
no.
we're definitely not fucking with you.
I mean, do you want me to fuck with you? It's not hard.
Everyone just stop
No.
talking now.
Why can't I hear you guys? That's so weird. Chikrin, tell me he's not fucking with me.
I don't know, is he?
Oh, you guys are dickbags! Oh.
Just want you to know, it was just then we stopped talking, so the other time was actually real.
Transfig!
Perfect.
It's so hard to find good players these days.
It is.
Wow.
I know.
It is. Okay. Transfiguration, I
Don't
guess.
ever do that again, please.
What? Bam. Maybe it's Maybelline.
You look like you're about to break your neck.
That's how we lose Alex as a DM. He goes to do the hair flip and just snaps his neck.
On stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So not only do you die, but then your account also gets taken down. They just rub salt in the wound.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, I guess you guys go about your daily lives. The Transfiguration classroom. Me in here? No? Okay. The Transfiguration classroom sits in a hushed obedience. While Magnus's tenure was short, it has left its mark. Wooden desks and students sit in neatly aligned rows, facing the grand blackboard at the front. A blank canvas awaiting magical equations and spell incantations. The room itself is a blend of the archaic and the scholarly, with stone walls adorned by portraits of transfiguration masters of old, their eyes animated but contemplative. Shelves filled with various oddities and artifacts. One shelf holds miniature creatures frozen mid-transformation. The air carries a silent anticipation and as bells go off outside. Bing, boom, bing, boom. Your classmates turn in their seats, whispering softly, their eyes darting to the clock and then to the door, wondering where your teacher has gone. It's not like McGonagall to be late. Something within you forebodes that today marks a new beginning, and the atmosphere is thick with uncertainty. The door to the Transfiguration classroom clicks with the turning of its knob, quietly, calmly. It opens not to the visage of the slender face of Minerva, but someone else. Time seems to freeze as they step over the threshold. His young face, sharpened by experience and a certain lingering hardship. Professor Dildero surveys the room. His eyes meet yours and those of your classmates, and for a moment, the air is thick with collective but silent bewilderment. He was never the most... Huh?
You gotta be kidding me.
Professor Dildero surveys the room. He was never the most affable professor. Always angry, always quick to annoyance, but the tales of his close brush with death have somehow turned his gruff exterior into something else. Gone for a time, but not forgotten, Darius steps into the room, and he seems different. His face does not hold its usual tension, but instead looks kinder, softer, humble. I see my class went to shambles while I've been gone, hasn't it? He says sarcastically.
Looking around confused.
I make a point not to laugh.
Wait, you're confused, Jordan? Is that in character? Or is
No,
that
that's in character. Thank you.
Okay. Just make sure.
Not me.
The class erupts with frenzied voices of the other people here. You're back! What happened? You bastard! He approaches the front of the classroom amid the kerfuffle. And while people yell out, you notice something new. Intricate Nordic runes inked the skin of his left arm and fingers. He has his sleeves rolled up and simply wears a simple brown vest. No jacket. His tie is actually done up for once. He clears his throat. All right. Smile gracing his lips as he speaks again. Good to see you all too. I miss this place more than I thought I would. But I think we could likely be here all day with questions. Plus, I'm actually excited to talk to you all about a favorite topic of mine. So, shall we get on with it? He says with a bit of a smile. Voices erupt once more, and Dildro shakes his head with a laugh, and he tries to speak over everyone. Today, we're covering Daldorf's Paradox. He flicks his wand, and the blackboard behind him fills with complex equations and terms. Daldorf's paradox states that the more closely related two elements are in their magical essence, the more magical energy is required to transfigure one into the other. In simpler terms, transfiguring water into ice, despite their similarities, is actually more complex than transfiguring ice into, say, a rubber duck. The room hums with intrigue. Students scratching their heads, trying to wrap their mind around new convolutions. Dildro simply warmly pleased by the perplexed questions and familiar students before him. It's counterintuitive, I know, but remember, transfiguration is not just about changing form, it's about understanding the underlying magical properties, how they interact. That's where the true challenge in beauty lies. Beauty? Gross! That's not... The inked runes on his arm seem to glimmer for a moment when he's casting, as if resonating with his words, and you realize Professor Dildro is not merely teaching transfiguration. He now embodies its complexity, the potential for growth, and its unyielding capacity for change. Professor Dildro is back. Everyone will get one spell attempt of your choice.
Boo.
Oh boy.
Can I have a scene with Dildro?
Absolutely. He's so. You're going to him?
I think no. I raise my hand and have him come to me.
Sure. Almost gotcha. You have your hand up. He's like, yep, sure.
Professor, this is more of a private concern. Could I
Oh dear.
talk to you
Okay.
for a second?
Well, just open up. He comes over and kind of leans, putting his ass on the corner of your desk, just like leaning on it, like sitting on it. What's up?
Thrown off by the casualness. In the time that you've been away, Professor, I have advanced quickly in transfiguration magics and find, he's like flipping through the book, this material to be a little bit too mundane. I actually happen to have a special request, if you'd be able to fulfill it as my mentor.
I don't know for certain. Shoot.
A specific spell that you might be able to elucidate some more intuitive meaning to.
Mr. Verdigris, do you know what would help me to help you? If I knew the name of the spell.
Transmogrify. From my understanding, you're adept at it.
Oh, that was a blast in the past. It can be useful at times. It is not a spell I go around teaching to students. However, I can teach you the history of it. It's very, very interesting. It actually first happened here.
History is very
Hogwarts.
Useful at certain times, Professor, but we tend to find ourselves in more dangerous times, ones in which I am had a keen interest in surviving. And I have firsthand experience that this is a spell that would provide me that skill. So please, I'm asking you both as a protector and as an educator, would you not arm me with the most powerful and useful knowledge I could have in order to reach an old age?
Sharon will turn her head over to him.
But you feel free to learn other things. Lapifors is a really great spell.
He
Very
transfigures
useful in battle.
Logan into, or whoever is next to him, into a rabbit. Professor, please.
You know what's one of the best things about transfiguration, in my opinion? Its ability to change. Our ability to warp it in so many different ways. You can figure out yourself if you really want to. Or you can do your own thing. See, transmogrify is a failed spell. That's why we don't teach it here. Transmogrify is a spell that was supposed to be able to do internal surgery. It did not work that way. Instead, we have one of the most brutal spells known to man. I will not be teaching you it.
Well, I could fathom how somebody could have messed it up enough to cause such a brutal effect. Perhaps that's something to do with emotion. Maybe I'll give it a shot.
I urge you to, if this is really too boring for you, broaden your horizons. Come up with something on your own, if you're really that good about it. I did in third year.
So did I. And you like hear a crack of thunder. I have been designing spells of my own, Professor. I just simply hoped to learn something in this class. But I see your time away has given you some more lax morals. Casual, almost. Entertaining, certainly.
To a very degree, remember, I was a Slytherin. I know all the tactics you're using right now.
Of course, Professor, of course.
I'd love to see what you work on. He's going to go find his seat.
Sharon writes something down on a piece of parchment before using her wand to like flick it over towards Atticus. And it'll like slide into his textbook.
Slide into his DMs.
Sure, literally just
Yeah.
slid into his DMs.
What happens when you don't have sending?
Just want to remind you, Alex, I think I'm the only person not in Transfig.
You're not in Transfig?
When I joined, I dropped it.
Oh my gosh. So, what does it say, Sharon?
I mean, it just says, I can teach you. And more.
Alexis is like pissed off at that, but also like, fine. Having to admit that somebody else knows more than him. Oh.
No fun.
He proceeds to just sit there the entire time in class.
And you're a new student. I see there's a few of them, actually. I'm Professor Dildero, he says toward Sharon.
Sharon Drake. Pleasure to meet you, Professor.
Did I do something to upset you, Sharon?
Whatever do you mean?
It's been,
Have I given you the impression that
you've been kind of mad dogging me up at the front there. Staring,
Staring. Yes. The runes on your hand.
Yeah, I got them done by Marcus Scar over in Diagon Alley. Why?
Just intricate rune work. Ancient rune studies. No, I know that runes have power to them. Just curious.
Sure. It's a dispellable, and I am constantly powering it, essentially like a prosthetic. Instead of taking the arm off, we just rejuvenate it, hold it together like some kind of splint.
Fascinating. What, by chance, caused you to have to do that, though?
Honestly, can't remember.
Fair enough.
But if you need any help, Professor Darius, oh, what the hell? You're 6 years. You can call me Professor D if you want.
Noted.
We'll walk fast. And you're Sophia, and you are Percy.
Percy's not here.
Right.
Percy's not
Percy's
in
not-
transfig.
Oh, shit.
That-
You must be Sophia.
No, Professor. Sophia. Good one.
I'm sure you've gotten all the questions already. Hocus, welcome to class. Hope your
thank you.
transfiguration guidance in other schools is up to par with what I teach here.
Durmstrang is good at transfiguration.
Durmstrang. All right.
No.
Makes a little more sense, I guess.
It does, but hey, for what it's worth, I prefer Hogwarts.
What spell are you currently looking at? Huh? And he's going to kind of like lean down onto your desk and look at your
The
book.
Igneous Lacus. Fire whip.
Ooh. Fire whip spell. Sure you up to that?
I got a 21, so I'm saying I will attempt it. I've never tried it. Sounds useful. So I
It's a
will
dangerous
cast
spell.
it.
Tip. Okay. Arm to the back here, put the elbow the whole way out, move from the elbow. That way, you don't end up getting it right past your ear and, changing
I
your lobe.
Thank you. I will try that. And she does that exactly. She will hit a some sort of like decoration item on the
Yeah, sure.
either on the wall, like a painting or something like that.
Nice one, Sophia. You can hear him from the front.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you.
What
I
the hell is that? And why are they wearing Dilbero skin? Morgan says to Hogarth.
No. I actually think that's him.
There's no way. He's been replaced by a shape changer.
Or drank a very powerful euphoria potion. Or it could be a combination of that and the fact that he hates children and we are no longer children.
You think that's what it is?
Well,
He just suddenly respects us?
Well, most of us are 17.
I'm 17. I'm a man.
I don't even know how to respond to that, actually.
Hogarth, if you want me to stay at the school, you have to at least laugh at my jokes.
Is that good?
Something funny. You can hear Dilbero yell over.
Actually,
Hilarious.
not at all. I'm just fake laughing to make sure he stays at the school.
Cool. Can you put down the volume? That'd be nice.
I can just not do it. It's not a problem.
Preferable. Dilbero says.
You tell that to him. I'm just doing what I'm told.
Your vocal cords, Hogarth, your problem.
What did he say?
Your vocal cords, Hogarth, your problem.
Right. Thank you.
It is weird. What spell are you trying today?
Are you asking me?
I always feel like it takes a whole class just to even barely understand the concept of one nowadays. Getting harder.
Well, I've been really trying to get this one and I keep mucking it up. Maybe you could help me this time.
Jack, you try, then I'll try. That way, if I fail, it won't look so bad next to your failure.
Yeah, you already know that I'm going to fail. It's fine. I tried a lap of 4s and I got a big ol' 11.
Morgan will also try. Lapafors! He got a 2 on the fucking die.
Nice.
Meaning he turns into a giant Morgan-sized rabbit.
Nailed it. And I'll repair a Fargem.
Shut up! Bugs Bunny.
I missed you.
Yeah. Yeah. You're cool. Sucks. I still don't like Alnok, though. It's a dick.
Yeah, he's hot though. I think I have a bit of a thing for dicks.
I'm done being mean to you. Okay, that's fine. He's
What did he
talking to
say?
you. He says, I'm done being mean to you, maybe that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So that's Hogarth. Alexandra. Professor Dodoro is right there with you. It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Look at it. You see? Yeah?
Yeah. And I will try to cast a Bablio. Okay. $16.
16. All right. That's a success for Bublio. I believe it's the second semester.
Yes, it is.
Your grade will just go up by 1. Alexandra, using his 1, 2, 3 method, you were able to swish, 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 and create a swirling ball of water in the air. Good. Now hold it. Some wizards feel a little more control. You put your hand up on the right hand side, you'll feel a little tingle.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to do that.
And when you put your hand up there, you do kind of like feel it, as if like the water is actually like spinning and hitting your hand, and you can see the ball reacts. Yeah, you feel more in control of it. Dodor is actually giving pretty good advice. Percy's not in this class. Sharon, what are you doing?
Sharon casted Sagittario and is just kind of like shooting it at like some targets.
You've never perfected the spell before.
I've tried it a time or two. Transfiguring is not really my specialty, but I think I got it. And
Tell me something you hate.
Something I hate?
Yeah, something you hate.
Butterflies.
Butterflies? Done. He's going to flick his wand once, and like a barrel next to his desk will turn into a giant butterfly with like targets on it.
And
right. Definitive. And you conjure multiple arrows that fly out and just shatter that thing. Yes.
Thank you. That helped.
Like, Sharon, you're like, this feels different.
Yeah, this
It's a
is
lot
this
different.
this man's a lot different than the guy I killed.
Yeah. Oh god. And then Atticus. Around the end of class. Oh wait, what did you roll quickly, Sharon, so I get your grade?
That was an 11. It barely passed.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, we just missed the DC.
Let's the other row is starting to come back around to see what you've worked on. Do you want to use this class to
Yeah.
cast a spell, or would you like to use it to work on a spell that you've been working on?
I have no spells that I have no idea to work on. Can I work on like a druid spell?
Fuck yeah.
I don't know if this is a transfiguration, but I know I had wanted to try and figure out Moonbeam that I failed during the ritual for.
Mm-mm. Okay. He comes
If
around.
we think about it, I'm summoning light.
Mhm.
Sounds like a charm to me, but
No. No, it's like heat. Radiant heat. Anyway.
A conversion of energy from one form to the other in order to create
Yeah.
heat. That sounds
Riker has a
exactly
point.
like transfiguration.
Dildero kind of like whips around your desk, like, whoa, what is this? He looks at it, picks up a sheet of paper, and admires it. And you can see you've like drawn out with like very detailed drawings, like the different phases of the moon and like the understanding of like the mathematics of natural cycles.
It's a schematic for separating the
Did Sinister teach you
constitutional
this?
energy levels of light and applying it to essentially burn anything that I want.
Sinister teach you this?
No. It's my own musings. You see, the moon actually acts as quite a great magical amplifier and a reflector, and I thought, why not try and capture that same essence into a much smaller radius?
Like a magnifying glass for the sun.
In layman's terms, I suppose.
That's bold. Very bold.
I like to refer to it as innovative.
All right, where are we on it then? We have the conceptualization down, or what?
Well, I've triple-checked my math. It seems to be adequate. Simply need to test it on something. Something.
Right in the north courtyard. We can take a pop out. I'm sure everyone can look after themselves.
Alex, I'm kind of gagged by that. What? Alex is not used to Dildero in this capacity whatsoever. Can I fucking insight this? Hold on. Is this nefarious?
Yeah, sure.
Is Dildero being fake? That is the question. I'm gonna use my fucking gemstone. Natural 20 for a 35. You know, I was actually going to use one of my skulls on him later, but I don't think I have to anymore.
Oh, no. Okay. Suddenly you switch into like Sherlock Holmes' brain. All the evidence begins to piece itself together. You see pictures on his desk. Pictures he never had before. Family pictures? No, he never doesn't have family. You can see his tie done up. He has a slightly different outfit on. He's shaven. He is shaven. Like properly, not just at that perfect 5 o'clock shadow. And his hair does not sit out of place. He seems, of course, to have so much more energy than he normally does. You do not smell that that sometimes you get on his breath, the aroma. He's clean. And I mean, alcohol use, basically. That's part of it.
Mm.
2, you look at his finger and you can see a little golden band.
We already knew he was married. We met him at Slughorn's party.
No, that was just his girlfriend at the time.
I thought they were engaged.
Yes, so they had gotten engaged and now they are actually wed.
Okay.
And there's something deeper. You know a little bit about his past. Maybe he's just relating to it different now. There's been a change that has happened while he's been wed. Likely from the people he loves in his life.
If it's all the same to you, Professor, I prefer to make my advancements in the eyes of others.
If you think you can moonlight in here, go right ahead.
The idea is to conjure my own moon, so
That's
I could theoretically do it anywhere.
Your own. I don't.
That's technically no. I'm imagining like
it'll be interesting to see, nonetheless.
I'll try it out. Is it just a transfig or a spellcasting?
So, have you succeeded on any kind of check for it?
This is the first time that I'm ever thinking. I succeeded on the ritual roll, but then we did the Ren thing and it failed. So I don't know what that counts for.
1 success so far. Make an investigation check. You tried to do this via, the innate forces of nature called to me, and that's just not you. So instead, you worked on this.
That's an 8 investigation check.
Rude.
Advantage.
Advantage. I don't know why it's investigation.
Rude.
It's a
4. Rude.
Oh, that is so sad. That's so sad.
I don't have inspo.
Right.
Okay.
Do you have info? Do you have inspo kicking around?
What am I investigating?
You're
Your
investigating
investigation
your
roll is
map.
about piecing things together.
Oh.
Try to figure out the spell. The spell, once again, eludes you. You have this power, but you have no instruction of how to use it. And you're trying for different ways to get through it, and some work, some don't. Oh, this one did not. Okay. I think Atticus will still get a passing grade nonetheless. Percy, keep in mind that you would be keep in mind that you'll be having 1 free period. Next, we have advanced potions. So.
Oh shit.
Perhaps it's not transfiguration. Maybe it's charms. Perhaps it's best to speak to Professor Devereaux.
Don't quite think that's it, but thank you for what little encouragement you provided me today.
Little encouragement. Okay. Let's do advanced potions. So we have everybody in it. We just have to wonder if Sharon and Sophia are in it.
Probably not.
Sharon is.
I have no proficiency in potions. I have +0. No, I don't think so.
Percy was a potions and he's dark arts. Now I'm gonna roll with it for a straight roll in potions.
Oh shit! I forgot about the dark arts thing. Oh yeah, I
yeah,
can
the
do
dark
that
arts
too,
thing
yeah.
is persuasion.
Yeah.
I lost that
Okay.
ability because I'm now the weapon class.
Oh yeah, so I will.
It's your call.
I will be in potions. Yeah,
You
I'll
will?
use persuasion. Yeah.
Yeah, you just have to type advanced onto potions now. Yeah. Get the potions. Okay. You take your seat in the class, and you unroll a parchment in front of you, containing the formula for Amortentia, a great love potion, renowned for its complexity and potency. Its ingredients include the dew collected from a single rose at midnight, a strand of Vela hair, crushed pearl dust harvested during the lunar eclipse, one mandrake root aged exactly 33 years, and plasmatic essence. All measurements are to be made with a silver scale accurate to the grain. Of the front class, the vials and potioneering tools around Professor Soyanguase begin to lift into the air in an intricate dance as he begins his lab. Everyone should have their recipe cards. I would recommend keeping a close eye on what I'm about to show you and noting every warning, because I'll only be doing it once. There are only 7 steps to this potion, so it should be simple enough for our advanced students. First, we'll start with our dew base, wearing gloves woven of dragon's mane, measure exactly 17 milliliters of mid-light rose dew into your cauldron. Heat to 212 degrees Fahrenheit, then reduce to a simmer. Holding your wand over the cauldron and chant Serenium Aether to stabilize the magical properties held within. Next, we'll be moving on to our Vela hair infusion. With your silvered forceps, we'll carefully lower a single strand of Vela hair into the cauldron. Stir counterclockwise 12 times using your Vela bone, not steel rod. The steel will offset the mandrake and ruin the whole brew. Your potion should shimmer momentarily. When it begins to perspirate, ease off the rotation. We'll want our gloves here too. Mishandling Vela hair can prove extreme emotional imbalances, so we need to ensure that no skin contact occurs. Pearl dust is next. Using our mortar and pestle, we made of wove obsidian only. Crush enough pearl dust to produce exactly 7 grams. Sprinkle the dust slowly into your cauldron over the course of about 70 seconds, and then stir 3 times clockwise and allow the potion to rest for 33 seconds before doing the same in reverse. Incorrect measurements of or rapid addition may cause a volatile reaction, leading to possible immolation. So please take care. Mandrake root, we will cut precisely 0.7 grams of this aged mandrake root. We only need a little bit. And place it in our crystal vial. Then we're going to add 1 milliliter of acromantula venom, let it soak for about 7 minutes, and then gently drop the mandrake infusion into the cauldron, ensuring no residue remains in this vial, okay? I don't want to have to clean this crap up. Stir counterclockwise 21 times. Each rotation will be completed in 2-second intervals. Next, we'll have our plasmatic essence. So we'll extract about 4 drops of it using a pipette of elderwood, and add these to the cauldron and stir clockwise 13 times. You should see the potion start to emit a milky pink stream. That means you're doing well. We'll move on to our heat modulation. We'll carefully adjust the cauldron's temperature to about 185 degrees Fahrenheit and maintain this heat for exactly 7 minutes and 7 seconds. During this period, we'll recite the incantation Lucidius Ordo 7 times to balance the elements within the potion. And finally, using a glass or crystal ladle, we'll carefully decant the potion into a properly durowed flask. Then we'll seal it off with mooncalf ligament and enchanted wax. And we are done. And you can see a little vial fly up next to him. Everyone catch all that?
More or less.
Doesn't
And
seem too complicated.
now we will have we'll have everybody make me an investigation check.
Oh, okay.
If you have keen mind, you automatically succeed.
Wow.
Can I
Oh, so I
partner up
succeed.
with Janice?
There's a second roll.
Can I partner
Oh,
up
Sharon,
with
yeah, you
Janice?
gained the fucking Janus perk again.
Yeah, let's
get
fucking
it
go.
back.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah. You went through the ringer.
I have keen mind as well. So I will succeed.
Oh, yeah. You succeed on the first check, which has an impact on the matters, the second one. So,
Okay.
the DC was 20. Okay? Next, we're going to make a potion-making check. If you failed your investigation check, you make the check at disadvantage.
What's the DC for the investigation?
20.
Okay.
No, fuck off!
Oh.
Kiss my ass!
19.
Let's fucking
No!
go.
I got a nat 20 on my disadvantage roll.
Oh.
Second, you can roll persuasion. It doesn't.
No. Investigation for the first roll. That's not the potion
Oh.
making. I got a nat
Wait, but I
20
thought
on the
janitor
investigation.
Oh.
You had nat 20 on the investigate roll?
Yeah.
You remember every single warning that man gave you. Everything
Awesome.
else is on the recipe card. You don't have to remember that. But the warnings he gave, you best fucking do. Vila bone, not steel, like your normal ones. Wear your fucking gloves. If you add in the pearl dust too quickly, it can cause fire. So you don't want to do that. You remember all of that. Make this next check at advantage.
Yes.
Sure.
What sucks is my inspo wouldn't even fucking help me because it would just make it a 3 because the 20 came second.
Yeah, that's true.
25.
Also now happens to be your class total. So like house point. Okay.
Fuck.
Okay. So we're making love potion today. Let's grab what everyone got. Okay, I got my DCs in my head here, and I'm gonna go down the lane. Okay.
21.
Okay. You have a regular.
Bet.
Alexandra?
8.
That's a ruined. That's a ruined. Thanks. Mark's not here? A little question mark. Sophia.
So 25 on the potion making / persuasion.
That is an exceptional amortentia.
Thank you.
Good for you. Okay. Percy.
3. I know. I'm no longer dark arts. It's a straight rolls now. What the fuck is gonna happen?
Roll me a D100. Roll me 3
Oh
D100.
god.
Oh shit!
Oh god.
Oh fuck! What? God damn it! At 12, 43, and 45.
Sorry, actually, I don't. I normally have this here, but can't find it again. There it is. What's going on here? That's not what I'm looking at. No, that is supposed to be it. It's like an image now. Was it always an image? Okay, I just have to open these up. Okay, what was your numbers?
12, 43, and 45.
Okay, 12. Okay. Roll me 1d10.
Oh shit. 6.
6. Okay. All right. Then you said 54 and 50.
43 and 45.
43 and 45. Okay.
Hey, guess what? Percy ends up in the Shadow Realm as well.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
no. Oh, no.
You're in the Shadow
All
Realm, my guy. Shadow Realm.
So you're working on this potion. It's not becoming pink at all. In fact, it's really becoming more like a orange. In the heat, you have one way too high, and you're like, I fucked up. I need to restart. You go to like grab something, and you knock the potion off of the ground, and it will spill on your leg, and you can see your skin become green. And then you will shrink down like you are compacted, and all of your flesh will turn into like creeping vines. And you are now both body and mind some vine plant monster.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, he's one of those like little bush things. What are those called again?
The Bree Walkers?
Yeah,
like
it's a
that
Bree
with
Walker
vines.
now.
Can I try to cast Finite on him?
I would say you would already know that wouldn't work because this is a potion
So
effect.
yeah. Oh, so what? Repair Forge? Like, would any spell?
Nah, you need to go
No
to the hospital
spell
wing
can
for that.
reverse potions. Only potions can
Oh,
reverse potions.
Oh, okay.
That's a hospital trip.
I will pick him up and take him to the hospital wing. I'll ask Professor Soyangwasa his permission.
Percy, do you fight Sophia?
You said, wait, does this Percy know that he's Percy, or is it just...
No, you think you are an animal. You're not even like really cognizant. You're a plant.
You know what? Fuck it. Ash, can Ash make a magical creatures check?
Jesus Christ.
Make the magical
Okay.
creatures check. Yes.
Okay. Okay. That's a nat 20.
Oh my god! Nope, don't fight it. Don't fight Sophia.
No, you pick her. You're like, oh, well, Rob, it's fine. It's fine. Let's bring it to the hospital wing first.
Yeah. I will take him to the hospital wing.
That's a T.
I mean, it was gonna happen. I went from persuasion to straight rolls.
Atticus.
I got a 17.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's a regular. It's a regular love potion. Just basic. Okay, Sharon, you're last.
At a nat 20 for a 26 and a 25.
Right? Fuck. A superior love potion? Are you fucking kidding me?
Wait, what's the DC
Like-
for superior?
Well, for this one, it's increased.
Oh.
But you got an actual 20, which automatically brings it to superior no matter what your total
shit.
is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Superior.
The
Right.
DC for superior is normally 30 or an actual 20, whichever
Oh.
one
Jesus. Okay.
is easiest. Okay. I'm grabbing the potion so you guys can all know. So, Amortentia, love potion, very rare. When a being drinks this potion, they are overwhelmingly charmed by the brewer of this potion for 1 week. The charmed subject believes the brewer to be their one true love and will perform any request the brewer asks to the best of their ability. All thoughts will be colored by a powerful obsession with the brewer, but their personality will otherwise be unchanged. This charmed effect can only be removed by an antidote to this poison. I say potion, not poison. For exceptional, it's the duration becomes bigger. So for exceptional, you are going to be having somebody under for a semester.
Oh,
and then
God.
and then at a superior, it's for a year.
Holy
I love
shit.
that so much.
This is messed up.
Damn.
Okay, yes, and so it's important that we do address that.
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
talked about
exactly.
it before on games, but I think they do it really well in Once Wizard. It says, looking at love potions, the morality of love potions is questionable at best.
Exactly.
When love potions are often handled, they're handled humorously in the original series. So we have to recognize the importance of consent. That out of character, we will consent or non-consent. We will not use this to override someone's consent unless it's just like, tell me the truth, that kind of thing. If we're using it in a strategic way or funny way, we're cool. But we keep everything lighthearted, you know? The lighthearted
Like
love potion
fucking
shit that's gone
Mercutio
down.
and what's his name? Charlie. Back
Oh,
in the
yes,
day.
absolutely. Fucking Beauregard, do you remember that? Riker? When
The Cupid
Beauregard, when
crystal.
all of his friends got high on like a superior Cupid crystal? You don't remember?
Yeah, no, yeah. No, that was such a fun time. So great.
You don't fucking remember that.
I'm sad you don't remember.
I think
That's too bad.
it was such a fun time. Truly, like one of my best memories of.
It actually is one of my best memories of Magic Mysterium. So, Anyway, so we just, everyone has to behave respectfully. That's all.
Damn. If it wasn't for
Yeah,
that
fun.
disadvantage, I would have had a superior with a straight roll. That's ass.
Okay. I guess that's it here for potions. Okay. Congratulations, everybody. Yeah, man. Okay. All we have left is ghoul studies. Who is doing ghoul studies?
I was in it.
Global de Ghoul.
Yeah, I think I was.
We have Percy and Alexandra. Yeah.
Oh.
Sophia Sharon.
Yes.
Useful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sharon's in it. I forgot. I was trying to remember. I was like, I remember it was either Sharon or Ellen who was in Ghoul Studies, and then I remembered. Wait, Sharon was. Ellen was in. What's it called? The divinations one. Xylomancy. Yeah.
Am I able to take
Okay.
Ghoul Studies this year?
I don't think there's a prerequisite, so I think you're good. Yeah, if you wanted to. Oh no! You can't. We can't change. This is not the start of a new year. This is the end of it. You cannot change
Okay.
until next year.
I don't remember. That's why I was asking.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in it. So.
It's like one of the only classes that you're not in, Hogarth. Everyone else is in it. Keep in mind, those of you who are not in it, bank the downtime. Bank the downtime. Okay. The classroom, adorned with artifacts and paraphernalia associated with ghoul studies, is buzzing with subdued anticipation. Professor Rojas steps up to the lectern. Her eyes scan the room, locking with yours for a brief moment. She taps her wand on the chalkboard, tap, tap, and a bunch of chalks come up and begin to write death in all bold font and striking letters. Today we'll explore the concept of...
Death.
The concept of... You could say it online. There's time to say it. It's fine. It's over. Not as an event or end, but as a being. A personification of the ultimate power over life. She begins. This is a real topic, shrouded in controversy, with theories ranging from the parabolic to the ontologically real. Firstly, there's the parabolic theory. She pushes some reading glasses that you never see her wearing outside of this room up onto her face. She moves her wand, and the word symbol or metaphor appear on the board as like a little Venn diagram. Many argue that death as a being is but a cultural construct, a myth designed to help us comprehend the incomprehensible. In this view, death is not sentient, but a symbol, like the Grim Reaper and Muggle lore. However, the parabolic interpretation often disregards actual encounters with spectral entities like the ones we have seen in this class, and their very real impact from the unseen realm. So, just keep an open mind. So, next, death as a magical construct. Another wave of a wand and text appears. Manifestation of collective will, she elaborates. Some theorists assert that death might be a magical construct, a creation brought into quasi-existence by the collective belief and magical will of wizards and witches throughout ages. See Talpa on page 411. But this theory, if true, could imply that belief systems have the power to create sentient beings. A dangerous assertion to make indeed. Finally, she says, moving to the last section of the board, where ontological reality appears. There are those who argue that death is indeed a sentient, autonomous being governing the laws of mortality in the magical world. They cite ancient texts and eyewitness accounts of direct interaction with this entity. One of the most well-known, yet apocryphal accounts of this can be found in the Tales of Beetle the Bard, Tale of the Three Brothers. I have a copy, should you wish to read it. While it's an exciting implication, if death were proven to be an actual autonomous being, the religious implications would be staggering across the world. As you can see, Professor Rojas concludes, the concept of death as a being is a complex and treacherous subject, challenging not just our intellectual faculties, but also our moral compass and spiritual beliefs. The study of this topic is thanatology. So we'll now discuss the ways that some attempt to measure these things, starting with... You learned about that. You guys can make a history of magic check. Okay, let's go down. Alexandra, history of magic check. Did you get it?
Yeah, sorry. My mom was talking to me. 1 second.
Oh, it's okay. I'll move on. Sophia. Sophia.
Sorry, 27. 27.
27. 27. Oh, I wonder what 27 is in Russian.
Dude, I have no idea. I wish I could.
You should look it up. You should look it up.
Oh
wait, Sasha, you know, don't you?
Yeah, 27.
So it's
I'm not even going to attempt.
That's what she
I'm
says.
not.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was like, oh, right, we have someone who can speak Russian right here. Of course.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah. It was great when I pulled out what's his butts. Did we do that this game? The Russian.
That was Tuesday night.
Oh,
Necropolis guy? Necropolis guy? Okay. Yeah, no. That was Thursday night.
The Russian
too,
guy
yeah,
in the Necropolis.
Hey, I killed him though.
Yeah.
You killed him?
I did.
Oh,
I made him kill himself actually.
Sure. Sigrid,
Oh,
dope.
damn, nice.
what is your
taking-
body count at this point, Sigrid?
A lot.
I'm taking down
Like
notes.
people?
Yeah.
Taking down notes
sure,
for the shit I do
people.
on Friday night.
Yeah.
We
not people.
we got a ghost. He counts, you know.
You sure?
What about innocent creatures? What about
more than a few?
about 5 of them or so?
Yeah. How many attempts did it take me to get transmogrified?
I like how Alex is saying that, and Alex in Friday Night has given my character Clips Dark Arts a potential spell that he's probably going to use on creatures in nature.
Yeah.
Listen, when you pop one bird, what's a couple more?
Yeah.
Okay. Percy, what did you roll?
15.
Okay. Uh-huh. And so I already got Sophia. Alexandra.
Yeah, that's a 10.
Well, you had an O last semester, so you'll just go down to an E. Sharon.
15.
Yeah, Alex, why'd I drop to a T? I had an O in potions last semester.
Oh, you did, didn't you? Yeah, that
Yeah, I
would
had
actually be my bad.
I like looked at it, I'm like,
I am going to have it affect your grade. Rolling that low on a check in advanced classes.
oh, come on.
Sharon. Oh, wait, I already got yours. Cool.
Yeah, 15.
Yeah.
I mean, I have an amulet of the unseen world that helped me. Things that not in this class.
It would help you in Thursday night.
Oh shit!
Thursday.
Dash.
What?
We lost a fucker.
What was that?
Sharon has an item that would technically help Ash's other character.
Well, I mean,
Thursday.
Hogarth from Thursday Night has an item that would help Ash.
Hey, Sigrid, can I borrow that, please? For one
Borrow
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, let me just timeline hop again.
Well,
real
no,
quick.
Yeah, I mean, you can do
whenever you timeline jump to Saturday night, the amulet just dropped in Thursday night. It slipped out of your pocket.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and you guys explored the idea of death, and you learned a little bit more about the unseen realm. Hogarth. Oh no, Sharon. Sharon, you're flipping through your textbook, and it like flips to a page, and you can see a illustration of, it's an old illustration of like a desolate landscape with dead crooked trees that rise up toward a sunless sky, and you get like flashes. You feel yourself as if you're standing there again. You recall in the past suddenly looking up, losing yourself, and just standing in the middle of nowhere in this old abyss, and that's exactly what it looks like. Ever since you took something.
Yeah. Wasn't that interesting?
There's something here. According to this book, what you have been experiencing is sight into the unseen realm.
And she'll kind of like
Might be reasons for that.
she'll kind of twirl the cord that the necklace is on real fast before just kind of putting a like folding the corner of the page. Just kind of doing that before moving on with the rest of the class.
Sharon, Atticus. Now, Sharon, you offered Atticus some service. I'm guessing that Atticus does take her up on it.
Riker, you there, buddy?
It was a question, yeah. Riker?
I think Riker stepped away.
Hold on. Let me message him.
Yeah, sure. Message him.
Like, yo, dipshit, get back here.
Jason, how long have you been banking free periods? Holy
I didn't know
fuck!
what to do with them. I've been banking them since I fucking
You have
got
a
in
whole
this group.
solo section of free periods banked up. Like, dude.
I didn't know what to do with them. I forgot to ask, and then I just backtracked. And Haven is starting to rack them up too. If you look at Haven's chat, Haven's starting his little collection also.
Figure your shit out. You can save them.
I honestly don't even remember what I can do during free periods. That's why they've been banked for so long.
Pretty much anything that you can do in a downtime, you can do in a free period.
Hey, there he is.
Ah, Riker. You're back.
Sorry, I was at the bathroom. What's up? Is it
The
another
last
class?
little scene here, I was going to have, well, I was kind of asking you, Sharon offered you a service. Do you take her up on the offer?
Yeah, are you kidding me?
Okay.
I've been trying to learn transmogrify, Alex, since 4th year. And you know what you've denied me? Transmogrify. Since 4th year. I am seizing it.
Sharon, where do you tell Atticus to meet you?
In the dungeons.
Where?
Specifically at the what you call it? The staircase that leads down to it, like right there. So that
The entrance dungeon.
yeah.
Okay. Atticus, you go down the steps from the Great Hall, and currently leaned against the back darkened wall, just out of sight of the light of the lanterns down here, is Sharon Drake, waiting patiently.
You know that is really off-putting to a lot of people, right? Just
I don't particularly
Half
care
hidden.
about other people's opinions.
really. Other
Do
people's
you?
opinions are all that matter. Well, once we actually get into the real world. Here they're pointless.
Exactly.
Very well.
Now
Lead
then,
the way, O master of the shadows.
she'll just smirk before starting to walk off.
Where do you lead them? Probably somewhere with something useful for this lesson.
Yeah.
I have an idea. If you don't,
I mean, I know. I know a
you
room.
know.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are we going?
The lagoon. Or the
That's
lagoon de
exactly
lagoon.
what I was thinking. Okay, right. The door opens, and Atticus, you stare out into an old, darkened cave with glowing lights coming from the ceiling and a large basin of water with a short wooden dock that goes out into it.
Not that I don't appreciate your eye for decor, but is there no place that we could go that has carpeted floors and doesn't smell like fish?
In not where we can avoid eyes, unfortunately. Now, are you squeamish?
No, I hate nature.
Fantastic. And Sharon will like walk over to the dock and just wait for like a Grindylow to like pop around before picking it up out of the water.
Sharon sits quietly nearby. Atticus, you slowly, come by. You can see them like laying on the dock and lightly touching the water, creating little ripples that come up. Then nearby, a little head comes out of the water, just staring at you, large alien-like eyes glistening toward you. No Grindylow. You cast out, and the Grindylow shoots out of the water, and you are going to be able to grab onto it.
Petrificus
You can
totalis.
see tentacles just start like grabbing, and it's grabbing onto you there. Like its long mouth tries to open, but it's probably not able to get you. And you Petrificus totalis it, and it is like stone.
And she'll set it like right onto, like walk over off of the dock and set it onto the stone. All right. I can show you the wand movements and whatnot. However, it's going to get messy.
Ugh. Impervious.
Smart.
He will impervious his entire outfit.
Yeah, that's gonna help.
I'm now more accustomed to rolling around in the dirt than I've ever been before, but can't say that I've ever enjoyed it.
It's not particularly nice, but
Upcoming trigger warning for animal cruelty.
It's what it is.
You know, that's what it is. So just letting everyone know, both on stream and off. Okay, Sharon.
Now,
show
I would be
us.
lying if I didn't say that I haven't attempted this spell before. But
do you need a demonstration so you have something to go off of a bit more recently?
what I'm lacking, honestly. I understand the wand movements. I've heard the incantation. I've seen the literal effects of it in person. It's like I'm lacking something.
Probably your conviction. And she'll just say, transmogrify.
Transmogrify. You can see this little thing, Petrificus totalis. And it breaks out of the Petrificus totalis, like arms flailing. It's trying to like get away as much as possible. It's trying to get back to the water. And about just like 2 or 3 seconds of it crawling, you see its insides twist in on itself, and you can see the little Lego. And it literally just one half twists the other way from the other, and blood and guts now cake the stone underfoot.
How
This does not cause a point of corruption for Sikrin, because it's got to be like harder and harder. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I basically have to kill people now.
Yes, you have to kill people to get it done.
I have to commit a war crime to get a crime.
Get your rush, right? So, Sharon just stares down at it. Nothing. It is a creature, after all.
What conviction do I need? I don't care about it. I mean, it's just a thing. Do I have to hate it? Do I have to
No,
want
you don't have
its
to hate it.
pain?
Certainly helps. Definitely. Find a motivator. I had mine. Let's see.
I can think of one.
Another thing that can help is envision the spell happening and how you perceive this happening. Like just now, I imagined the Grindylow twisting in half just now, and lo and behold, it did.
You know, ever since I actually became knowledgeable of Druidic arts, transfiguration has felt different. It's as though I'm going to sound like fucking Professor Sinestra, but in tune with the arcanum of the universe. It's like energy. I feel it most when I'm in the forest. It's almost as though the trees themselves are made of pure magic, and I can just almost touch it, but it's always out of reach. Now, transfiguration spells are just energy moving. And I've tried to apply that to transmogrify, but it's not enough. It's as though there needs to be some form of...
Well, transfigurations is all about specifics and asserting your will into the physical.
So rather than just willing it to be different, you have to will it to be something specific.
Yes.
All right. I can
And
try my best.
if you are in tune with nature, I mean, this is the Black Lake, technically, right here. And Sharon will go get another Grindylow.
Feel the schools of Grindylow swirling below. You can literally feel like the large glowing eggs from the bottom of this great chasm. You can taste on the air the glowworms in the ceiling that make this a mutually beneficial area to be in. Out of the water, another fucking Grindylow. And like trying to grab onto you, but can't do much. Sharon, you can kind of like, hold it down nearby you, put it down on the ground, point a wand at it, hold it, maybe incarcerate it or something like that, where it's bound down.
Same verse, same as the first. Trificus Totalis. And she'll step away. Let Atticus do the thing.
Atticus is going to take a moment and just imagine sensing kind of, I guess, what this Grindylow is naturally, and think his hardest about what he might be able to do to make it unnatural, right? Moving organs out of their proper positions, forcing bone to change its shape, and ultimately, hopefully, to cause pain. Is this just a spellcasting attempt?
You are attempting transmogrify, except what you should do is you should do the... Oh, no, you just use regular. You're adding wisdom instead of strength.
Oh, bet.
Can he get advantage since I'm helping him?
17.
I mean, that's a success, right?
Hit the DC. He gets a +2 onto his roll because you're
So a 19.
A 19. You look down at this little thing. Look over toward Sharon. Give her a nod. Sharon releases the Patrupicus Totalis, and this thing is once again fleshy. And it's going to jump over, like out of its landing, and it's going to like try to grab at your leg and bite you. And you transmogrify. You cast down once. Give us good transmogrify, Riker.
I would say it's so like transmogrify.
Transmogrify. And you watch as the Grindylow mid-air little body twists, breaks, snaps, and blows like a balloon. It hits you. You have the good sense to cast like Turgio to stop anything from hitting your face. Everything that hits your clothes rolls down it. Gain a corruption point now.
Oh, yay.
And one successful cast of Transmogrify.
Very well done.
I gotta say, that was exhilarating. I get it. It's just dark. Is this how you always feel?
Gets harder. Things get less exhilarating the more you do it.
I suppose
You
it is
find-
mundane after a while.
Just mean to go after bigger things. And there'll be like a little red glint, as you can see. She has red pupils.
Sick.
Is
Atticus's
this bring you
breakfast
to any
window,
extra
yeah.
tier, or what are you at now?
Me? I'm at 7. I don't know what that is.
I think you can cast Azrith now.
Yeah, dude. I
7.
think we might be there.
Want to fucking talk about
Um,
shit? Let's talk about shit.
Let's quickly. I'm gonna
It
find
is
it.
Azareth. It's
Dark magic
absolutely-
corruption. 7 point. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, well, I mean, you might be able to. I don't. You have devious.
I know. It's
Um,
under restricted dark.
You need
spell.
one more point to be vicious,
Yeah.
and then you would gain a severe effect.
Very excited for that heightened darkness. That's where I
That's
was trying to
pretty
reach. Is just 8. Honestly, only 4
How many
heightened darkness.
points do you need to cast that spell?
there's like a little table. I know that.
Transmogrify is only
Yeah,
2.
Yeah.
Crucio is 4.
Yeah, there it
Azareth
is.
is 7, and Avada Kedavra is 11.
Yeah, so you can now attempt Azareth.
I can cast them all. Woohoo.
Get in there, bitch.
Yeah.
Cast them all.
Since
dark
we're
spells.
done, I just want to apologize to Jordan. I've done all my free times, Alex. They're all for exploring the castle.
I'm not doing that. I'm gonna tell you right now.
That is 7 exploring the
I'm
castle
telling
checks.
you right now.
Oh,
I
man.
am not doing it.
So
Only
Nope.
4 of them
So-
passed.
here's the thing, Jason. Those bank down times, they must be done in session. Meaning, if you're gonna take a scene to explore, like it's gonna be you're not gonna be able to do that 7 times. So
No.
I mean, you can have 7 attempts.
Question.
These aren't out of character downtimes. I'm not writing stuff for you.
No. I just I had nothing else to do because I'm the sword subclass, so I'm really never gonna cast a lot of spells. So I'm like, what the fuck do I do? Try and find Mysterium on my own because I haven't found Mysterium yet.
Well, I think there'll be plenty of time next time to get acquainted with our new professor, Professor Devereaux, for charms, as well as have some time to ourselves next session. To go, have fun, fuck shit up, use downtimes. What?
Just to lead into that, Atticus, are you interested in learning more?
I'm interested in gaining power. And right now, you are my best bet at doing that. So, yes.
I know another teacher. And with that, she'll walk out.
Another one.
And Sharon leads Atticus into the north to his doom? Question mark?
Ooh,
Is
For
this
sure
gonna be a
tuition.
Sharon
Tuition.
at Lazarus like second rematch? It's gonna be the rematch?
oh boy.
Dude,
I
we
have
haven't
some
had a good
theories.
fight.
He doesn't
We haven't had a
fucking know
good
you.
fight.
Well, I have some theories about that actually, though.
Yeah.
I kind of do. But
I want
Um,
a fucking duel. Who wants to fight? Let's fight.
Oh, there's gonna be a fight.
I want to
yeah.
fight. I want to fight
I
Sophia
nearly
and
killed
person.
Sikrin
Yeah.
the first
Yeah.
time.
yeah,
Alex, question.
Yes.
For one of my things, because it'd be the same roll. Because I was hit with the spell, and I saw the movements, could I recreate the feeling and try and cast Transmogrify? Because I was hit with Transmogrify.
not enough yet to go on, but it is something. You got to do a little
Yeah.
bit more research into it.
Could I
Probably,
use
restricted section stuff.
Oh, damn! This is not the
All right.
character for it.
Well, you have 7 downtimes for it, so we can work on it. Thank you guys so much for showing up for today. That is Royal Antonio's episode. Thank you, everybody. And next time, Professor Devereaux, free periods.
Cool.
Let's go.
Oh.
See you then, guys. Peace.